Cognac, Zatara, and Ez made their way to Umari's, and Umari and his boss, Jorkade's tent, where they were slumming it. However, when they arrived, he wasn't there. Thinking for a moment, he decided to head north to the cliffside where his boss liked to smoke.
Will record the
As they approached closer, they heard a heated argument between Jorkade and Three Earrings.
Or if we have somebody who isn't able to come, then they can watch it.
That's a good idea.
Jorkade says, "That wasn't the deal, Cat. You wanted to take me to Bulberwick. I paid you."
Mornings, breakfast, and lunch.
He kind of like shakes his thumb and jiggles at the same time because he's fat.
Sausage.
But sometimes,
Sausage.
especially
To her credit, the Three Earrings didn't seem worried in the slightest, even as Umari and the others entered the equation. She replied, "The deal's changed. I'll be staying here in Palmaflora until I decide to leave. You want out? Get another boat to cart you around, you petulant little sausage of a man." Going for a sword, Three Earrings revealed her lightning-fast rapier techniques, pointing both of her blades at his throat before he could fully draw his sword. Looking to Umari, she asked, "Perhaps it'd be best if we leave it at this, unless, of course, your employee disagrees." Defending his employer, Umari stated the boss wasn't a bad person, just a person in a bad place. Three Earrings sheathed her blades and advised Jorkade to get out of town fast before departing on her way. Jorkade berated Umari for not attacking her, but thanked him for coming nonetheless.
He didn't do shit. He thanked me later.
Together they left for their tent to gather things, leaving Ez, Zatara, and Captain Cognac here on the cliffside. As they did so, Ezzelrib noticed a few Sahagin and a few sharks swimming closer to the surface and readying their weapons. As they began to ascend the cliff face, the trio of adventurers decided that violence was in order. Ez hit a Sahagin with his magic missile, nearly killing it, and the sharks it was commanding turned on it, driven by the scent of blood. Cognac ran down the beach to try and head off their access to the beach cliffs, where he thought they would swim to engage. Meanwhile, an albino Sahagin walked onto the scene, destroying the bridge to the other half of the island. Drenched in blood that wasn't hers, she walked down the main footpath of the village towards the statue in the center of town. With a determined and furious look in her eyes, her preferred weapon in hand, Selachai Sharkfeather arrived on the scene to annihilate the island of Palmaflora. As she focused into her magic stave, the island was rocked with an immense quake and began to sink by 5 feet. Back on the southern beach, Forgebinder, Inca, Rita, and Medellin and Sinky found themselves fighting murderous Sahagin. Striking in an instant, Forgebinder slew one of the 4 in a single strike. The other 3 would prove a bit more difficult to put down, but the 5 fighters overcame their fishy foes. 5, having slain their foes, headed northeast towards the docks when Rita and Inca spotted the fishmen attacking the boats. On the way, nobody stopped in to check at the bar. On the north,
that, by the way.
Supposed to do that?
You keep highlighting. You didn't stop at the bar.
You guys, I highlight what you guys did and did not do,
I wouldn't.
especially if it has plot significance.
Guys, we didn't stop at the bar for the last drink.
What do you see the Crusader going?
You had your chance. My group was a little far away from it.
On the North Beach cliffs, as the earthquakes rocked the islands, knocking Ezzelrib and Zatara over, Captain Cognac decided it was time to McFucking-leave TM. And he grabbed Ez and headed towards the docks. Somewhat further south, Umari and Jorkade gathered their things to steal a boat. Umari didn't seem to like the idea and claimed this was simply nature retaking civilization. Jorkade didn't seem to like that idea and told them they should get out of the way lest nature reclaim them as well. Jorkade pulled out a pistol, and Umari picked him up, and they made a mad dash for the docks. In the center of town, Selachai set fire to business stalls and used one of her most powerful spells to destroy the statue of Umberly. While she stood on the rubble and basked in the light of her achievement, Umari, Zatara, Cognac, and Ez dashed past. Totally oblivious to them for a moment, she only realized they'd passed when she heard Cognac shouting to Zatara to hurry up. Finding more enemies, she decided to engage them casually with her Eldritch Blast. The 2 bolts of energy lanced out, damaging Zatara and Cognac as she strode meaningfully towards Ez. as took notice of the staff that she held and tried to disarm her with magic missile. With her own strength being low, owing to her ephemerally thin body, the attempt was successful, sending the rod flying 20 feet through the air. Irritated, she dashed back to obtain it anew. Umari held tight to the boss as he made for the second dock, as Jorkade advised him that Three Earrings might loathe to take them in. He followed these directions to the letter, running past Zatara and Cognac without hesitation to arrive at the docks first. Next to arrive were Rita and Inca, landing on Three Earrings' ship to help her fight off the Sahuagin on her ship. Severely winded and somewhat bloodied, she had trouble fighting the two Sahuagin that were left, and took to shoving them until she knocked them down the gangplank. Further down the beach, Sinky, Forgebinder, and Meadlin dashed up the beach to engage the enemies on the dock, bypassing the villagers nearby. Fighting the three dock-borne Sahuagin, the adventurers freed the ship to sail, but with a menacing aura, Selachai advanced on the docks. With only moments to decide, she attacked the smaller ship with the villagers in it, casting a powerful shatter to destroy the boat and nearly killing Umari and his boss in the process. As the villagers fled, Umari struggled to stay on his feet as he reached back with one hand and literally threw his boss across the docks, and to no fault of his own, directly into the main mast, killing the man instantly. With only moments to spare and time running out, Three Earrings shouted for all hands to set sail as she manned the helm herself. Inca, despite being somewhat physically weak herself, tried to push the ship free of the dock and was joined by Forgebinder, and with their combined strength, a belief, a bit of luck, and a lot of booze, they pushed the ship free of the dock. In a display of physical prowess, Umari jumped from piece to piece of floating wreckage and cleared the gap between the ship and the dock with ease. Livid her failure to kill all the inhabitants of Palma Flora, Selachai Sharkfeather stared at the ship and tried her damnedest to psychically contact them all to threaten them. All but Zatara resisted the psychic threat. In Zatara's mind, he felt the alien contact of the Sahuagin matriarch's touch, heard her words, and felt emotions not his own. She told him, "Landwalkers, Palma Flora has fallen. You tell the other dirt feet that they are never to again touch the Sharkfeather tribe." Umari, having seen his dead captain, let out a roar of anger, demanding to know who was responsible for his death. While he insisted he wasn't responsible, the others insisted that it was in fact Umari himself who killed the man. Distraught, confused, Umari set himself to freeing his former master. As he did so, a sword, a bag, and a large golden emblem with a ruby in the middle fell to the ground. Umari fixated on the emblem and picked it up. And Inca picked it up and handed it to Umari, asking if this was his. Sinky picked up the pistol, Rita picked up the bag, and Zatara picked up the short sword. Umari, stricken by the sight of his contract, said that yes, it was. He began explaining to them that he was a slave and the coin was a token that represented his contract. Rolling it in his hands, he asked aloud if any of the Ventures wanted to be the new boss. Cognac, Zatara, and Ez offered to fill the void left by Umari's master, but Umari walked near to the rear of the ship and asked who felt they could be a fit master for Umari, before throwing the medallion 100 feet into the sea and exclaiming, "Whoever wants it, go get it." Without a second of hesitation, Zatara tied a rope around his waist and dove into the sea to try and retrieve the medallion, only to see a giant whale-like creature was pulling the island into the Sharkfeather abyss. With a long teardrop-shaped body and a fluid tail, the three tentacles made up a bulk of its 100-foot-long body. It had a large round maw with jagged teeth and 6 eyes that ranged around it. Zatara got the fuck out of the water and told everyone what he saw.
Can I say one thing?
Uh-huh.
So much of this so far was you guys kept talking about, yeah, you can be part of my crew and you'll be free. And you'll be free to do whatever you want. The moment I say who wants to be the new master, hands go up. And then I hook the thing in the ocean and you guys went right for it. If you guys don't think
only one of them.
The rest of them were like probably at the balcony's edge being like, is he really, who's gonna jump first? Like, that's what it felt like.
Except for Sinky, he's just going.
Yeah,
I got ideas for this.
The only ones who didn't jump for it were Rita, Inca, and
Good. Good.
and Forgebinder. and Sinky. Zatara, Ez didn't really go for it. He just made the suggestion. And Captain Cognac and Zatara were all about getting that contract and having.
Yeah, so they're the ones who tried to convince me in the first place that I'm gonna be free if I'm with you guys. And this was the instant turn of events where it was like you guys have the option of having a slave, and hands
Immediately
went
go
real
for it.
quick. Yep,
I-
real
I-
quick.
I see
Nope.
nothing hypocritical when
Nothing
you offered it.
hypocritical.
You offered it, okay? You were all like, here you go, here's a free contract.
All I
Anyone
can
can have
say,
it.
all I can
Why
say
not?
there.
Why
all I'm gonna
not
say-
make my crew one more bigger?
Nope,
Nope.
nope. It's not
You
definitely
offered-
not how it
you
gets
offered-
viewed.
You offered it. You offered it, and I was gonna take you up on that offer.
You guys kept saying like slavery's all bad and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden,
Yes.
it's like, yeah, it wouldn't be so bad to have one though.
And you offered, okay.
So
That's less slavery and more, a free butler.
nope. All I'm gonna say is
That is absolutely what it was.
Umari would have taken notice.
You
And head down.
you popped up and just offered a free crewmate to me.
If you really think about it, he's kind of a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Basically, he's kind of like a Pokemon. If he still had a master.
World's worst Pokemon. But
I
yeah,
don't know, just a certain way.
it is.
That's
It is-
all I'd like to kind of put out there.
Gotta catch
is,
'em all.
Umari Mon.
That's a Digimon.
God,
I was
could you
gonna say,
just
that sounds like
could you
Digimon.
imagine an entire tribe of your people and they're just all different shapes and sizes of awful?
They are all different shapes and sizes, you hypocrite.
Dumb.
I see.
We're not all the same. We're not just this gelatin that grows to be the same size. God in the sky, why do you represent my people like this?
Oh, are we starting? Are we doing?
Yeah.
We're in there, we're making it happen.
Little thought process.
Well, you see, Gramunch says all orcs is green, so all orcs is green.
I is and bigger than
God
ever.
puts you into this box.
Are you brutally cunning and cunningly brutal?
Yes.
A whitish gray color, and I don't understand my other half inkling that I came from.
I think he's cunningly brutal.
Okay.
I'm
Umari,
gonna say something else. I heard it.
maybe.
The telltale
I've only
sign.
just started drinking.
Telltale
But yeah,
sign
it's
from my
it's
ear.
here we're gonna begin. You guys are sailing away from the former island of Palma Flora with the wind at your back, and as you do so, you can tell that Three Rings like a weight is kind of lifted off her shoulders a little bit, and it seems like her shoulders sag down to a more normal level as she sheaths her rapiers.
Wow, she's got saggy shoulders.
Don't be judgmental.
Look, you know.
Comes with age, I
You
think.
Look, you know, it's a lot of effort and a lot of talent that it takes to fucking carry the weight of this goddamn party.
Ow.
We're not even a party yet. We're just a bunch of people who almost drowned.
I wasn't referring to you guys. I was referring to her
blood.
sails. I was referring to her fucking crew.
We're only level 2. Like.
So if I'm going to start off, I think Umari's just going to stand at the back of the boat, just watching as Palma Flora sinks, and maybe like some of the tendrils wrap around it and pull it down. But he's just going to stare out to the basking big ocean.
Yeah. As you stare out into the vast bubbling foam that used to be Palma Flora, you kind of get a feeling like, yeah, that was definitely not natural.
Good timing.
And yeah.
Oh, Captain Cognac, so this time it looks like you sunk an island. don't
We're on
know
this
if-
island for
Hey,
10 minutes.
Hey Ron, hey Ron, give yourself inspiration.
That was
And
perfect.
you're gonna take some psychic damage from that
Oh,
sick
no.
burn.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was
Anyway.
beautiful.
Continue, because that was fucking beautiful.
That was fan-freaking-tastic.
Has that been
We really
has
can't.
that been saved all week?
No, actually, I come up with that right as the end of this session summary was.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't ye.
Just can't let the general public know that you were part of that too. I mean, we will never catch a full crew again.
Yeah, you may be right about that. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Just this once.
Gonna do a little snooping and see what kind of provisions we have access to.
Yes, you do that. I will stay here with Zatara. How are you doing, Zatara?
I'm a little distraught over that, so I'm just gonna mind my own if you don't mind.
Aw.
Fair enough. I will talk to the captain of this ship.
I go look for something round and stone and
Oh, so you're gonna search around the deck for, like, lost shot?
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Make an investigation check.
Yay. Okay. Patient. Ooh. It's a 19.
Nice.
Okay, so as you're searching around, you don't find any bullets here on the deck. But you do find gunpowder in a crate that would be used to load your gun, and cannonballs here on the deck of the ship that would be used for the cannons that are on the sides of the ship.
That's sensible. I get that.
But no bullets.
I don't think of anything. Might take some gunpowder.
Anyone else want to do anything? Because I'm about to go talk to the actual captain.
Are the doors like underneath open as well?
Yeah, the doors down into the hold are open. And very shortly after you guys come up, the bosun comes marching out from underneath the hold of the ship, up top. And from behind you, you hear a big burly full orc shout, "Hey, Captain! All of the fish that were below deck are dead now. I've got... Oh, fuck, what's this NPC's name? I've got Heidi cleaning up what she can, but, yeah, we're gonna need some help moving the bodies out of the hold." And he turns to you guys and says, does anyone want to help? There's a couple of them down there.
Zatara just goes, "Yeah, I need to get my mind off this. I'll help."
Okay. So Zatara and Boearth go back below deck, and shortly after they appear, and they're carrying a Sahagin body. And as they sail along, they just keep tossing these bodies overboard. That's what they're going to be doing.
Nice.
Let the bodies hit the water. Let the bodies hit the water.
But yes.
The bodies make a
is-
splash. Make the bodies make a splash.
I would do whatever snooping I could into any cracks and crevices, find any rooms or whatever, just to find any secrets that might be aboard the ship.
Rita, your sister.
I'm a stealthy individual.
Okay.
Say, I ain't doing
Make-
shit.
I'm sorry. So what Like, what information are you trying to gather? I think
I'm trying to find out if I can find anything of use that I can maybe snag up if nobody's looking.
Okay. What is your passive stealth modifier? Because most of these people are not very good at perception who aren't the captain or the bosun. So if you're
Passive stealth would be a 16.
okay, that doesn't beat the bosun's passive perception. So you would have to make an active stealth check.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. But Rita, as I was saying to you, your sister, enamored with a boat of this size, this is much larger than the boat you guys just lost with the sinking of Palma Flora, is flitting about and looking at the cannons and, like, running up to the bow, and she's just really interested in this ship.
I'll keep an eye, like a very lazy eye on her, just to, like, make sure that none of these, that she doesn't accidentally get into some kind of trouble with these people, but I'm just kind of chilling up in the mast basket or whatever it's called.
The crow's nest.
Yes, I'm just gonna.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's racist. The Aarakocra nest.
I'm just gonna chill up there and play with my new toys.
Okay, so inside of this bag, like I said before, there are some documents and some papers, like in loose binding.
Okay.
There's a whip.
Yeah.
There's not really any gold, but there's 3 days worth of rations
Oh fuck yeah.
in
Snacks.
here, and the bag also seems to be bigger on the inside than it is on the outside.
I'll like reach my hand in there and see like how deep it can go.
You stick your whole arm in there all the way up to the shoulder, and then you feel the bottom of the bag.
Oh yes. Excellent.
Very nice.
What do these documents say?
As you read these documents, do you read Dwarfish? Can you read or write Dwarfish?
No, I cannot.
You cannot read these poor documents.
Damn it.
It looks like a bunch of scribbles to you.
Okay.
Can I go downstairs?
Upstairs to the captain?
I mean downstairs.
Downstairs, yes.
I'm being nosy as hell.
Okay, so as you come downstairs, you can see there's quite a bit of blood down here, and
Nice.
you're like dodging between Boerth and Zatara as they go up and down the stairs, ferrying out bodies, and there's like pieces of Sahagin in here, and like a singe of lightning on the opposite deck, and down below you can see a female human, Djorkal, a Triton, Deliu, and a male half-orc, Kiljory. And they're going about their business, securing barrels. They're cleaning up and mopping up down here. They're not really paying you much of any mind.
We got shit to do, and they're focused on it.
Mhm. Do I see any like materials? There might be bullets or anything.
You can see several crates by the cannons to each side of the ship. And there is a weapons rack all the way towards the other end of the boat. There is a large weapons rack. You can't tell what's on it until you get closer to investigate it.
That always makes me nervous.
Weapons racks.
Would you like to get closer and investigate what's on the rack? Or do you want to look through some of the crates by the cannons?
I have an idea that the cans are probably just full of cannon stuff, but I'll go towards the weapons rack.
Okay.
Just
So,
to see.
You'd probably be right.
Do you have a passive investigation above a 12?
I'm sorry.
You should. If you don't know how to calculate passive investigation, it's 8 plus your modifier plus proficiency bonus if you're proficient.
Senses.
It would be under
10.
10?
It would be in,
Yeah, for passive perception, it's 10 plus your.
No, you are right. It is 10. It is 10. It's 10 plus your investigation score.
plus, okay, investigation. Yeah, that's 12 on.
A 12 on exact. So as you come up to this weapon rack, the others aren't really noticing you. They kind of like you get in the way of their mopping, and they're like, "Fucking shoot!"
Okay.
But so as you make your way to this weapon rack, not only do you find like a little wooden box, but you also see a blunderbuss,
Holy fuck.
2 spears, a blunderbuss, 2 spears, 2 long swords, another great axe, and several rapiers.
Fun.
Well, I'm gonna take a musket shot because for the pistol.
Okay, so as you open up the little box, you can tell that it's full of little bullets that are made into gunpowder charges. Like it's the bullet, and it's got a little cloth pack on the back of it. It's
Yeah.
filled with the exact amount of gunpowder. It's pre-measured and everything. And that's all you need for a pistol. As you're interacting with this, if you would like to take any of it, make a sleight of hand check, which is going to be contested by Boworth's investigation. Or not investigation, perception.
Sleight of hand, you said?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So his perception is probably not going to cover that, even though he's proficient. A nat 20
Oh.
Shit.
plus 4.
That's some bold shit.
Even God.
So as you're going over this and you try to sneak a bullet out, Boworth stops you and he goes, "Hey, hands off the weaponry. The captain's not gonna like you taking any of our stuff, at least not for the moment. You did help us get out of there, so she might be willing to reward you. But I'll just pretend I didn't see you."
But I can show her what I can do. Like, you're all gonna enjoy this. Like, you'll all like this. Don't worry. Like,
Nevertheless, I'd like the captain's permission to give any of our arms or armory away.
okay. Alright. I like the blunderbuss, though. And then I walk away.
Time to get a
Okay, but I'm
teacher's
gonna
note.
call dibs on this.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything else anybody would like to do?
I'm going to find a crate to sit on, and I'm gonna like sit there and start smoking and kind of look like Boston Bay. Trying to lean it on me, smoking a pipe, looking like Boston Bay, but an orc.
So you just find the nearest crate to sit on and start puffing on your wizard pipe.
Watching everybody just scurrying about, thinking about what I'm gonna do.
All right, so I will put Good Forge Binder on the crate right by the stairs so you can see, you have a good vision of what everybody's doing. At least the people above deck. What is Umari doing? What is Umari doing?
Sure that we're trailing away from our past destination. Umari's just gonna have long thoughts about what this all really means going forward for him. He's gonna try to keep track, kind of keep a tally of what to look out for. What it means to be one's own master, maybe of their own destiny, their own choices. What he's learned about what the choices of people before him have made and the consequences that have come to them. It's just
Okay,
gonna,
okay.
it's just
That
gonna
makes sense.
look out on the ocean and just take his first real breath of his own, where nobody harps over him, and the breath is finally his to breathe.
Aw.
So you kind of look out into the ocean and have an existential crisis. Just a minor one, though.
I'm not half age yet.
I mean, you're
Oh,
an
you mean
adult
middle
boy,
age?
so that's basically
He
half
didn't
age.
say a midlife crisis. He said existential crisis.
I know what he said. I'm just making it.
That's fucking weird.
I should really buy a Ferrari when I get back.
Medeline's gonna fly up to the midmast and perch on the midmast, and he's gonna go through his spell component and make sure all his gear's in order. Cognac, what are you doing?
What
I'm
are you
gonna
doing?
chat up the captain.
Okay, so Cognac, as you march your way up to the actual helm of the ship, you can see that there are five more or less peasants from Palmaflora in varying grades of clothing. So there is a very young child, Cordone Blau. There is an old lady, Frenaeus Anaroas. Gertrude Felishbender. Some guy, and this person who's definitely not a mind flayer. I ran out of names.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah, I ran out of names and I couldn't think. Okay, we're renaming them Phil McCracken.
There you go.
Cordon bleu.
He is now Phil McCracken. You can see that Cordon Blau is very, very small and young, but a half elf, and Freys Anaris is also a half elf and very, very old. It seems like this might be their granddaughter or grandson. It's a little androgynous. You can't tell from a fucking glance. And the grandmother, possibly. Gertrude is a old washing lady, probably reaching her middle years, and she seems very upset, which is understandable. She just watched a whole bunch of people die. Some Agoi.
She's middle aged. You can't buy a Ferrari.
Yep. Some Agoi is dealing with this crisis pretty well. Like, he seems genuinely upbeat. Like, yeah, it'll be alright. Captain Three Rings has got us.
Aw.
And then Phil McCracken is examining the ballista that's on the back of the ship.
Fucking Phil.
God damn it, Phil. So yeah, as you're approaching, she's gathering these individuals up and checking them over, making sure nobody's hurt. She's also not properly helming the ship.
Oh boy.
Like she's not touching the wheel at all.
Oh boy.
That's I'm telling
How
you
is
right
this
now, that's
working?
100% gonna bother my sister. That's gonna
I'm
bother
gonna come up
her
the ladders, but I'm gonna
so
come up because I want
much.
to ask if I can get a charge, but I'm gonna do it very slowly because I see the sea now. Like, okay.
So you're coming back up above deck to see if you can get a charge.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you come up above you and Cognac, you approach the captain.
Do you get seasick?
No, it's just seeing the ocean and just water. It's like, fuck's sake.
I just imagine like you just before puking, like not forgetting the mask is on.
Oh no!
Oh, hold
I
it.
think I would have practiced before I did that.
Okay.
Definitely.
So Will,
Yeah.
Time he's had this situation.
as you approach the captain, what do you guys say?
Well, Cognac should probably go first because he was here first.
Okay, Cognac, you start us off.
Captain.
And she kind of jerks when she hears you approaching the steps and almost goes for one of her swords, but then looks at you and goes, yes. You are not one of mine, I do not think.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm Cognac. Captain Cognac. Lost my ship, but I'm still here. And I want to thank you on behalf of everyone else back here for getting us out of that situation.
First of all, I would like to say that your accent is absolutely atrocious.
Aww. This poor guy.
And second of all,
Grab the orb, put her in her place.
it was all I could do to rescue the few that I did.
Yes. Other than that my
Ew.
accent. Hello.
Yeah, it's John. Welcome, John.
Hello.
And Leslie. Okay, so quick rundown. You guys are currently on the boat, and Cognac is talking to the captain. Medellin is up inspecting his supplies. Inca is kind of bouncing about all over the ship and inspecting this giant ship compared to what she used to sail in.
Inca, heads up. They're not driving the boat correctly.
Yeah. No one is at the helm of this boat, like
all.
standing there. She's standing right by the wheel, but she's not like physically touching it at all.
Okay,
That's how
That
I find
would-
my ships.
that would irk Inca a lot.
I told you! Didn't I tell you?
So would you like to fly up to the helm?
Who's at the helm again?
Captain Three Earrings? Well, she's standing by it.
Yeah.
She's just not in control of it.
Okay,
But
is there enough room for me to be in front of the ship?
you could certainly like try and squeeze in, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, can I just, and I'm gonna take the wheel.
That seems like
I'm gonna
a
just
bad
squeeze
idea.
in here real quick.
So as you're talking to her, Cognac, you see a little bird person kind of come up and go, Can I just get in? Can I try and look? I want to get in here and like Captain Three Earrings literally just is holding you back by your forehead.
Aww. Poor little bird.
Just like you're piloting wrong. But yeah, that's what I'm doing currently.
So, is there anything else that you would like to be saying to the captain? Well,
So,
As far as our current heading, where exactly would that be?
she looks over to each of these peasants and goes, currently we are headed for Palma Siesta. It's going to be a 3-day journey, but considering the supplies that I have brought, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
I see.
And eventually she reaches back and like grabs the helm's wheel and pushes it up ever so slightly. It's like she doesn't do it looking at the wheel. It's a second nature gesture.
Okay.
She knows what's up.
What a flex.
Yeah. But she turns to each of these people and tells them to go below deck to see Heidi Axbeard, their chef, and get a nice warm meal and a large cup of grog to calm their nerves. It's been a rough day for them. It's been a bad day for them. They need to go calm down. And one by one, they all file down to the pantry, except
There's a
for
line going
Phil
on.
McCracken. I'm
can't-
sorry, Connor, what was that?
Because I was still trying to go up to the captain. It's just taking me a long time to go and say, look at the ground. Look at the ground. Okay.
Okay, so you
Turn around, sit down on the side, and put my back down, and then roll over. Go, look at this guy. Okay. Ah. Captain.
construct? You are a construct, are you not?
No, it's in my suit.
I see. That is a very strange suit.
I won't drown.
Aw.
How can I help you?
Anyways, I was hoping to get a charge for this pistol. Not like it just one, but if I could be allowed that, I can make your blunderbuss also even better if you need it as well. I'm an artificer. Anyway, yeah, I can make things good.
Aw.
So, in exchange for a charge of our gun, you will enhance our blunderbuss?
Your bigger gun, yes.
I don't see a problem with that, as long as you ask Kijori if he is all right with you handling his weapon. That is fine by me.
Okay. All right. That guy again. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
So you
All right.
rush back below deck and go talk.
I don't rush back below deck. I slowly walk upstairs again.
Cathode.
Every hand railing that there is.
All right. Kajura was the guy who caught me last time, right? Or-
Yep. Oh no, that was Bioearth.
Okay.
Kijori is one of the dudes mopping the floor and righting some of the luggage down the cargo down below bay.
All right.
So as you go to talk to him, you can see that he's a very, very dark-skinned orc. Like his skin is less green and more. How would I describe this? It's less hermit and more avocado.
Like a blue.
Like really dark green, like really dark blue green.
Okay.
He's got a big, huge, bulky physique. And he's perpetually wearing a smile.
Aw.
All right. No, if you argue with.
Hello?
Hey.
There's a people in there?
Yes. I mean, Are those people? I think we are. Anyways, I open up again. It's like, I talked to the captain. She allowed me to have a charge as long as I can fix or make your blunderbuss better. So could I have one of those?
Sure, let's go to the weapon rack. How are you going to make my blunderbuss better exactly?
You won't have to put stuff in it again, ever. You're gonna put one round, and that'll be it.
I see. Now, Connor, you know you can't use the same infusion twice, right? Can't use the same infusion on two different items.
Not the same day or at all.
At all. Like, so an infusion lasts until you choose a different infusion, or infuse a different item with that infusion. So if you choose, like, repeated shot for the pistol, you can't choose repeated shot for the blunderbuss. Or if you choose enhanced weapon for the pistol, you can't choose enhanced weapon for the blunderbuss. Does that make sense?
You can just enhance it and then dip it later.
I don't want to do that. Can I take an enhanced weapon? Yeah, I didn't think of that. I didn't know.
You could always put an enchantment on it to make it say yeet every time it fired.
That's true. You did not say how you were going to enhance it, just that you were going to enhance it.
Yeah. Check my enhancements.
So while you do that, Inca,
Yep, go ahead.
Captain Three Earrings kind of looks at you funny and goes, "You know, it's very impolite to touch another captain's ship."
Touching it, that's the problem.
You don't need to mind the ship at all times, only when she veers off course. I've been sailing on the the Sea Slicer for a very long time.
Moon Piercer.
Moon Piercer, that's it. Moon Piercer. I said Moon Slicer and then Sea Slicer.
Sea Slicer.
It's the
It
Moon
slices,
Piercer.
it
I've been sailing
dices.
on the Moon Piercer for a very long time.
I was mad at that because I had a weapon in campaign 2 called the Moon Piercer. And when you said that, I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, I have to rename that now.
Well, I hope you didn't name it Sea Slicer, Wave Chaser, or Bodie McBoatface.
Damn it, the last one. Jesus, Caleb.
Yes, Buddy McBoatface.
Same brain here.
Oh, you make the boat face.
I had Billy Bob Boatface.
Oh.
Too close.
So close.
Don't worry. I'll change Bodie McBoatface to John McBoatserson. But yeah, she looks at you, Inca, and goes, "You don't have to mind the ship's helm constantly, only as she drifts off course with the ocean."
Based on my vast knowledge of 3 years,
As a level 2
Alas.
character.
can I tell if we're going in the appropriate direction for our heading?
Yeah, you could pretty easily tell that if someone gave you the heading towards Palma Siesta, you guys are heading roughly in the right direction. It's a little off, but it has more to do with the sea's adrift than it does with her heading. Like, she's adjusting every so often as the sea has you drift sideways. If that makes sense.
Okay. Well, I guess you make sense. If you don't mind, if I can't be at the helm, I need to do something else. And she's gonna fly up to the crow's nest and sit up there.
That's
So
what I
your
am.
sister's also in the crow's nest, so you go up and fly and sit with Rita.
I'm just chilling.
She won't let me drive the ship.
I know. I saw.
So yeah, she's gonna sit up there and pout with her sister for a little bit now.
Hey, can you read Dwarvish?
but I'm not near you.
Inca.
Oh. Nope.
Omari can too, but not near him.
I'm gonna hand her the papers. And I'll be like, "Hey, do you want to go figure out who can read Dwarvish? I found this stuff. I don't know what it says.
Where'd you
But
find it?
On the ground."
The treasure?
I'm gonna point at Umari and be like, "I may or may not have taken it from the guy that this guy threw against the boat."
She's
So-
gonna look down at the papers and be like, I'm so proud of you.
It was not
You were
an
very
active
productive.
theft. It was not an active theft. It was more of a drive-by. I happened to be there. Don't get your feathers in a wad.
I'm just saying you're very proactive lately.
You know what? How about you go be pro? I'm just gonna like throw the papers off and be like, if you want to be proactive, and just throw them off and be like, there. That's how much I care.
Open like the binding that they were in, or are they still bound together?
Still bound together. I'm not that much of an
Okay.
asshole.
I'm gonna grab it and be like, challenge accepted. So now I have a small mini mission of finding someone who speaks Dwarvish. And I'm not gonna ask the guy involved with these paperwork.
Okay. Well,
Like, go for it.
Well, Sinky and Kijori, did you figure out how you want to enhance the blunderbuss?
Yeah, as I'm realizing, I'm like, I've screwed this up. Two ways we can do this. Or I can have repeating, or you can have extra boom to your boomstick. So, what do you want?
Plenty of shot for my boomstick. If you're willing to give it a little extra firepower, that sounds quite nice to me.
Done. And I hit with the hammer.
So you hit it with a hammer, it glows slightly.
Ooh.
Did that? What did that do? You just whacked
It
my
made it
gun
work.
with a hammer.
I made more boom.
Okay, let's go
Yeah,
above
she's
deck
good
and
at
see what this
hammer.
actually did. And he takes his boomstick and some shot and some powder, and then hands you a powder charge, and then thinks twice and hands you 2 more. So you have 3 powder charges.
You roll.
And I like take my helmet off a bit and put it in my like.
In the
Because I don't
suit.
want to get it wet. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mhm.
So you stuff them into your your chest hair, or maybe your beard,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and you guys head above deck, do some sport shooting.
Mm-hmm. As I'm doing that, I
Yeah.
put a charge in mine and then I ding mine as well.
Ezelrib,
Pretty much making a roost right here.
yeah, Ezelrib was bouncing about and trying to find spell components, correct?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, if you wouldn't find any above deck, are you going to go below deck to look?
Sure.
Okay. We've got 6-7 crates here. If you would like to investigate any of these crates, you absolutely may, because your path
Absolutely.
stealth is much higher than Bowerth's passive perception.
Roll an investigation.
Yep.
That will be a 20.
Dirty 20. So you actually are sorting through some of these, and you come across, like, you sneak into the box, you open it up, and inside with your dark vision, you see that there's all kinds of, like, spell casting paraphernalia in this box. Including the components for Find Familiar. There's 5 of those here, along with the brass urn. relatively large pearl on a string, and a strange glove.
Okay.
Like the glove seems to have like the components for magic casting built into it, almost
So
like
I
your
just
own
put-
arcane focus.
I put my hood down and kind of like do the little owl 360 head spin, see who's all looking my way, and then kind of just slip those components in my pocket.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Just going for it.
Oh no,
Shevin.
that's Shevin. Boworth is not below deck. And they rolled poorly. So the only people below deck to see you are Dilu, Darjakal, and neither of them are proficient in perception. And
Mine was.
neither of them have a positive modifier, so I'm going to say you actually do get to steal what you would like from this box.
I would take every bit of it and then like hop out with like the happiest little glee, pretending like I got away with it, even though I was on razor's edge.
So you as you pilfer the urn, the incense, the pearl, and also a spellcaster.
Actually,
focus.
no, just the urn. One thing of incense. I don't have a whole lot of space. I'm a little bird.
Yeah.
The pearl and the glove.
Okay. So you get a fine familiar, and the pearl and the glove.
And to be honest, I'm just gonna take the urn and stash that somewhere no one else knows where it is.
Okay. So you kind of
If I
like
can hide it.
hop your way back upstairs and fly over to your roost again.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
So Cognac, as you're conversing with the captain, Boworth comes up and gives her the all clear and says, Captain, all the bodies have been removed from below deck, and the blood's most of the way clean. It's no bloodier than it usually is. Would you like to retire to your stateroom? And she nods and surrenders the helm to Boworth. And before they go, Cognac, you see them each grab each other's forearm, and they bring each other close, and Three Earrings headbutts Boworth before she leaves. And then goes
Would it be a
downstairs.
symbol of affection?
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, don't pay any mind to that. I'm from the Skullcracker tribe, so it's kind of how friends say goodbye where I'm from.
It makes sense.
I could believe it. Okay, then.
You do.
I think you and the rest of your crew, I guess, are they even your crew?
Close enough.
I think a lot of you should get some rest. Maybe go downstairs, get some food. Find whatever places you can to bunk. It's pretty tight running on this ship with so many people, but you're going to want to get some sleep. Should be smooth sailing from here. Hopefully.
I will go ahead and make the announcement for everyone to get some rest. Whether or not they listen to me is not exactly up to me. But in general, I will at least make the effort to make the announcement. And then I'm going to go ahead and find a bunk.
Okay. So you go down below deck and just find a few cots and a few what are they fucking called? Hammocks. A few cots and hammocks hanging above the cargo.
Mm-hmm.
Which would you prefer to take?
The classic hammock is always nice.
Okay, so you're gonna sleep in a hammock above the cargo. Zatara is gonna join you, but he's gonna take his place on a cot. And yeah, you guys are free to interact with any of the NPCs, make more checks, do more rolls.
I'm gonna go shooting with
Kijori.
Yeah.
So yeah, you and Kijori come above deck, and you can see he's rather expert at loading this blunderbuss really quickly. Like he shoots it the first time, and like there's just a big explosion of water as all the pellet and shot hits it, and then like before he's even got the recoil all the way, he like drops it to his waist, pours gunpowder in, stuffs shots in, and then jams it all down with his fist. And then points and shoots again. Like, it's one smooth motion for him. He's really good with guns.
Nice.
And he goes, yeah, this thing's got a little bit more of a kick to it. Kind of like this.
I thought
What'd you say your name was?
Senki.
Not really much out in the ocean to aim at. Senki,
Yeah, that's why I was just saying, like, yeah, my name's Senki. I mean, it's Senki. I actually it's Skanky, but
You know, I just got to thinking. It reminds me of Stinky Diva from Action League Now.
who said that?
Who said that? You motherfucker! You've earned a name. You've earned your name in the Dwarven Book of Grudges.
He takes out like this very. You expect it to be a small like pocketbook, but it's actually a very large book.
It's not hard.
Oh, yeah.
That book.
Exactly.
You ever played Total War Warhammer? Their entire campaign is about just making grudges and churning grudges. Conquer the world of grudges. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Sinky. Were we supposed to shoot at something, or just what are you doing?
We don't really have much to shoot at. I could throw a couple copper pieces in the air if you wanted to try blowing those up. But that seems like a waste of money.
Yeah. Yeah.
That said, if you see anything in the water you want to shoot at, we could try and aim at that.
It's like
I was
Oregon
expecting
Trail,
water.
but we're on the water.
It'd be a perception roll if you're trying to spot something in the water you guys could aim at.
Why is my perception so high? It makes no sense. 17. 21.
A 21. So you actually spot some fish, not too far off the side of the boat, pretty deep down, swimming along. And you take aim and shoot at them.
Yep. Take aim and shoot.
With your new repeating pistol.
Yeah.
So anyway, you start blasting.
Yeah.
Start blasting. Holy shit! I should just be Danny DeVito from.
Man, that is.
He's already a
actually
dwarf,
getting
right?
pretty- yeah, you're getting there like pretty quick.
Oh no, what have I created?
Yeah. Sorry, nice blast.
God, he would be a dwarf too, because it wouldn't surprise me if he had a book of grudges.
Yeah, he's like 5'3", isn't he? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, you guys are shooting fish in the world's biggest barrel.
Best barrel.
Is there anything else you want to talk to Kijori about?
I don't know. I'm enjoying this. Like, now that I'm shooting the water, it's like, this is fairy.
This is This is
Yeah,
therapy.
therapeutic. I enjoy this.
He's shooting the thing that he hates most.
Yeah.
Good Forge Finders. Anything you would like to do? Any NPCs you'd like to interact with?
I think I'm just gonna mind my business for now.
Okay.
I'm going to use the pearl as inspiration to create my new spells for level 2. Get identify.
Okay.
And then examine the hell out of that glove.
That glove is an arcane focus. But unlike normal arcane focuses, you don't have to have an open hand to cast spells using it.
Okay.
Ink
That's actually
dropped. Yeah.
immediately a strong item. Nice.
Warcaster in
It's a
close.
Well, not exactly Warcaster. Like, Warcaster gives you advantage on saves, and it does a bunch of other stuff. This is just, you can cast even when you have both hands full of shit.
Oh, that's nice.
You can still
love
cast. It's not, having your hands full as a caster isn't totally crippling.
You just glare at it and it does the thing.
No, it's like, kind of like wave your full hand around. Yeah, Zatara approaches you while you're identifying that glove, and he's gonna give you that sword to identify. But he's gonna be pretty insistent that you give it back before he goes to bed.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Start here. Actually, if you want to just sit for a moment, give me like 10 minutes. I think I got this. And I pull up my book and start
Fucking
flipping
your
through the
goddamn
pages.
Is it Chromon?
Like, press it like it's pressing a button and see if I get anything. Does anything ring the magical ringer?
So yeah, you identify it as a short sword of vengeance.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Like, yeah, Zatara, this is here. You can have it back.
I want nothing to do with this now.
That's an interesting item.
So he looks at it and goes,
Be right back.
okay.
We'll be right back.
He goes, I know it's cursed now and everything, but I still really like the sword. It's a really nice sword. Have you ever stabbed anything with a really nice sword before?
Uh-oh.
I've never stabbed anything.
Aw.
Yeah, that's fair. That's more the captain's thing.
Okay, well, just do me the biggest of favors and don't harm anyone on the boat with that. It might get
Oh,
nifty
no.
at times. Please
No.
just don't. Keep it teeth. Here, let's start a rule. If you're on this boat and we're not being attacked, keep it teeth.
That's fair. That's a fair rule. I don't need to stab anybody if we're all here and we're all safe. That's a fair rule.
Okay, I'm gonna write that one down for the books. Okay, that's one of the. Here, let's rule 15,000. No, 1,573. 1,573. There we go.
You are too precious.
Our crew has a lot of rules, okay.
What was rule 23 again?
I actually lost like the first 90 pages, so I only have
Oh.
the first. I'm just rolling. I started that rule like 1,550. There were a lot of ships since the first couple rules.
If Rita wasn't a
I'm pretty
piece of
sure
shit, she
rules-
would adopt you in a second.
I'm pretty sure Rule 23 was something about not falling asleep at the wheel.
But you've slept since then.
It's hard to remember.
It's been a while since that one.
In the meantime, I think I'm trying to figure out an idea on what to summon as familiar. I'll be back with you, Zatara, on this one, but I gotta ponder this.
Another owl.
You have to ponder something that you wouldn't eat.
Yeah,
Definitely not a rat.
Oh, absolutely not. Inca and Rita are up in the crow's nest, trying to figure out who they can talk to about, dwarvish script. Umari, are you still having an existential crisis?
Well, there's like gunshots going off with the dwarf and
Yeah, the gunshots, the dwarf and this half orc are just having the fucking time of their life shooting fish.
I'm imagining Umari like staring off into the ocean like it's some kind of like 90s album cover.
His hair
like the
waving
world's
in the
moving
wind.
really fast around him, like time elapse, but he's in one spot the entire time.
yeah.
Would be wrong.
And you say it's just like a naked baby that's just dropped in a pool. Yeah.
I must save that baby.
It's just a Nirvana cover.
Fun fact, that baby grew up to start suing Nirvana.
I know, that's what I find hilarious.
Background music is "Take Me On." Going on through his head.
Or it could be a Bobby O'Reilly's like, you're probably wondering how you got here.
I think he hears all these extra plain-art voices in his head and snaps out of it.
Aw.
About people telling him what he thinks.
Don't tell me how to feel.
Done with his 1,000-yard stare. Maybe, like you said that some people have gone to bed. Maybe the sun's gone down and the moon's coming up. You imported my picture.
I did. I did it minutes after you sent it.
Nice.
So yeah,
Like-
the sun's gone down and the moon's come up.
And
And
most people
long ago, someone left with a cup.
don't know nothing about that cup. But
Oh, no one got it.
I think Amari's gonna turn back to look at the fun everybody's having. I notices that most people are busy among themselves. Most of them are in like a pact, one with another, having fun. There's the Aarakocras up in the crow's nest, having fun laughing about papers. There's people blasting shells at fish off the side of the boat. There's lots of people investigating.
Back of the boat?
Thunder.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you're with us.
She went to her state's cabin. But Bullworth would like direct you if you asked anybody. They'd direct you to her state's cabin to interact with her.
So nobody's driving the ship.
No, Bullworth is driving the ship.
Then I'm gonna go to that person to find where she went.
Okay.
Is Boodworth an orc as well?
Bullworth is a full orc.
Okay, that's
Oh.
fine.
100% authentic.
Pardon me. I'm looking for the quick drawing Catwoman who drives the ship here.
As you are on the ship. Three Rings is in her state's cabin, just below deck.
It's all right that I go there.
It should be fine. Provided she's awake, she should be taking guests.
I'm just gonna turn away from him and walk.
Tippity tap. You walk up to her state's cabin, and the door's closed, but the lights are on.
Yeah, I think walking up, you'd know, like, he wouldn't want to disturb someone with the lights off. So he's gonna lightly knock on the door. Three Rings, right? Hope you're decent. Mind if we have a moment?
Well, I have a moment, but I am hardly ever decent. She opens and she opens the door, and she's got her her girding and all of her gear taken off, but she's more or less decent.
Can insinuate one way or the other, but I don't think Mari's ever felt like affection towards a woman before. So
Aw.
That's fair.
I don't
Neither
think
have
Is
earrings.
Amari asexual? Is Amari asexual?
girl's never
or
gotten
has he
herself
just
in
not
real
had
trouble
his
then.
spring awakening yet?
But yeah, she invites you into her stateroom, and you find it's probably the first time you've been in her stateroom, though it's not the first time you've been on the ship. You can see that it's in pretty good shape. She's got a map of the closer concerning aisles out on the table, and it's stabbed into the table with 3 daggers. She's got her pair of rapiers leaning up against the wall, just within arm's reach.
Yep.
And there's all kinds of knickknacks sitting around the cabin: compasses, sextants.
Mari, straight out of respect, is going to take his great axe off and put it against the door.
And she actually nods to you and says, a good man, good man. So, how is it that I can help you, Umari? I know that your boss has recently passed, but such things cannot always be helped.
It has come to his time, but I wonder still what comes of Umari. You show great leadership among the crew. They follow your guidance. Mori not want to fall into the same ways. There must be more against the starlight that means more to life.
There are a great many things one can strive to have in life. A loving family. Lots of gold. I like gold. Gold is good. Gold provides many things. But if I had to choose one that I value above all others, it is my ship and my crew. Whoever might be crewing my ship underneath me. I've sailed with Boaz very long. He's been the best bosun I've had since my last one fell 3 years ago.
You may love your money. You might love your gold. But I know the temptations that it leads to, and the greed and power. The will it grasps over the minds of the weak, as Umari thinks to an individual fishman he's met. Umari will have no family. No one would love such a beast, you may call me.
Well, shit, you've never been to Broodtown. In Broodtown, you can buy love very cheaply.
The circle continues. The gold causes the problem thing. See how the circle continues. You
I didn't say it was lasting love. I said it was love. For a night, for a few nights, maybe, if you've got the coin.
Like how the moon cycles, the problem keeps returning. There's just, you're not escaping it. We're not making progress. That's not what I came for. Damn it!
I think we are making progress.
Just imagine.
If you were
All
like,
of a sudden, the ship started shaking.
3 rings. Where are we headed?
we are headed to the Isle of Palma Siesta. In Palma Siesta, we will find a home for these unfortunate refugees, and then regroup. And And she seems to think for a moment and looks back at the map of, it's actually a map of Palma Flora and the nearby islands. But it's a seafaring map, so it shows the underlying seabed as well.
Oh.
And she's staring at it, and she's staring at the map dips down into a hole, and it's labeled the Shark Feathered Abyss. And she says, after Palma Siesta? Who knows? Either way, I shall take all of you to Palma Siesta, and if you wish to depart there, you may depart there. If you wish to follow along with me, you are welcome to join my crew. Unlike certain fishmen, I don't ask much of my crewmates, only that you work hard and you work fair. All hands on the deck contribute to the whole of the ship.
I have not given one unreasonable order.
I was talking about Zatara.
It's not about your crew.
Out of
Yes,
character question.
My whole 3-man crew.
Well, there were like 5 more of you, but not anymore.
Nice.
Well, there's this one guy called, what's his name?
But 3 rings. We are headed to this destination. It is not where I plan to be. But where do I begin on finding myself anew?
If you
You
would
seem,
like.
you seem established, well put together, confident. There must have been a start.
The start of my story is neither a happy one or a simple one. But every story has its own start. And if you choose to make your start, there are definitely worse places than Palma Siesta. Even what happened in Palma Flora is just a footnote in history. I think for you, the best place to start is with helping other people. People who need your help.
Thank you, 3 rings. I think I have a footstep of where I need to go. It may not be the right path, but it's somewhere where Mori can begin again.
That is the funny thing about the path. You never really know where it will take you.
He's gonna turn around and look back at her.
I need you to teach me a few things. These gestures between people.
And he's gonna hold his hand out.
What does this symbolize when the hands meet?
I think gestures and the interpersonal relationships are not my strong point. But handshakes are usually meant to seal a deal, so to speak, or to have opening greetings. I am familiar with the gestures of the Skull Smasher tribe and my own people of Shifnal. For the people of Shifnal, a greeting is exchanging gifts or food. For the Skull Smasher tribe, as you might imagine, it is smashing each other's skulls.
Does it represent good for the nature?
It represents that you have a sick skull and will survive coming years. You should ask Boeth about that one. I don't know where it started.
Leans his head in a little bit over the table.
Show me how it's done.
She takes your forearm and grasps you and then brings you in almost for a hug and then headbutts you. And then takes a couple steps back and goes, fucking orc customs. Yep.
Brilliant. I need to go instill these beginnings of Umari's anew. Please excuse me for a moment.
I'm gonna leave my weapon, open the door.
What? Yes.
I will join you on conditions.
Okay.
No money.
Boom.
Hey,
This sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
First you had my curiosity, now you have my
things
attention.
that I learned to grasp to become some of humankind's. You take the action and falls for them.
Like, I'm kind of like math memeing for a second, and I'm like, you want to be normal? Yes?
No. I want a new.
Fair enough, I guess.
I'm gonna grab your shoulders. I'm gonna say,
Thank you, Cognac. This first step for us.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna headbutt him.
How
Like,
hard?
hard as she did to me. Like, I don't know the boundaries of what strength is, but he just woke up, grab him, like he's in his hammock, and I have my hand on his shoulder and just.
Half asleep.
Okay.
Ow.
Because what could possibly go wrong?
That is that is something I learned that we do.
Could we do that? Not so hard.
You really are squishy, fish boy.
I'm tired. I am not squishy. I am tired.
Now remember what we said.
He's gonna walk back to Three Rings' room.
What's
What?
doing there? Oh well, no money. And I just roll right back over to sleep. Free crewmate. Yes.
So you walk back and there's like a trickle of blood coming down your forehead, and she's like,
Not my blood.
Not my blood.
I didn't say it was.
I don't
Did
know.
you
No
just
one told me to roll damage.
Did you just headbutt someone else?
Must practice the customs before I get good at it.
Oh my god.
I think,
No, you
think my first
misunderstand.
trial was not terrible. I think I can do better.
You misunderstand. That is how orcs greet other orcs.
But you did to me. This is how people treat people.
I'm sorry. I thought it was a cultural greeting that you knew. Generally, people just shake hands, and she offers her hand to you.
Not so hard.
And she just grabs your hand and goes like that, and she goes, and in Shifnal afterwards, we exchange gifts, generally food, and she hands you a piece of cheese, and then like gestures towards like the bread that's on the table.
Aw.
You want me to make you a cheese sandwich?
No, you give me bread, I give you cheese.
And I think we can cut away at this moment where you realize, like, that there's never been this give and take before. It's always been the give. And it's trying to break the boundaries of the life of a slave, where it's always been the give and never the receive. So I don't know how much time she'd like to spend with Umari trying to break out of these cultural terms, but
I think she might give you about 2 hours of her time before she gets frustrated
Aww.
and kicks you out of her stateroom. But she spends about 2 hours teaching you basic customs like handshakes,
readings for
gift exchanges. She probably wouldn't have time to teach you to read or count.
That's fine. Is she also crude?
Not really.
No,
she's
she
not
sounds
very
really
crude.
Nice. She sounds very.
If you wanted to learn crude, you could talk to Boerth
I'm not talking to
or
Fuck that guy.
Heidi. Heidi
Kelly,
is
you're on mute if you're saying something.
What?
I said Kelly's on mute if she's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, you are.
Yep.
Yeah.
But okay, I think that's pretty much it, because I'm trying to learn customs, and from the highest ranking person. That's it.
Okay. So she gives you some of her time before she eventually gets frustrated with you and kicks you out of her stateroom.
Then I will go back up above, on top of the ship, and look out the front. Watch as the ocean rolls forward.
Okay, so you kind of sit on the prow of the ship, on the prow point, and kind of just stare off into the ship, or off into the distance. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before they head to bed for the evening?
Low key, Rita wants to keep an eye out for baddies that are in the water.
You're still muted, Kelly.
Oh fuck.
Fuck, yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
I didn't have to hear that one to see it.
Same. Still muted.
Ellie, I know computers are hard. Believe me, I know. Out of the best of us.
But we'll skip over Kelly for a moment, and Forge Binders, anything else you would like to do while you're here on the ship? You've seen these people come and go. You've seen Boerth retire, Captain Three Rings.
I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to make myself a set of tools.
Okay. What are you going to use to make these set of tools? Are you going to use
I'm going to
gold?
break off a piece of the trident.
Okay. So you're going to break off a piece of the trident and use the trident to make some tools.
Yep. It says I need.
Alright.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do. Do we have a list of tools? Let's see what kind I can make.
You planned that one out for it.
Fellas,
You can make pretty much any artisan tools, smith tools, woodcarver tools, tinker's tools, thieves' tools. I can imagine woodcarver's tools, smith's tools, and thieves' tools all being very important for pirates.
I think I'll make
What are you again, artificer?
woodcarver's tools.
Okay. He's a forge cleric, so one of their level 2 abilities, I believe, is Channel Divinity Artisan's Blessing. They can take up to 100 GP worth of materials and transform it into an equal amount of other materials, as long as those materials are partially metal.
I can make armors, simple weapons, stuff like that. And then at the end of a long rest, I can make something magical, like +1. whether it be a piece of armor or weapon.
Okay.
And that's until the
That is really cool.
that is until either I die or the end of my next long rest.
Okay. Is that all you're gonna do? You're gonna make anything a +1 weapon or armor?
That's at the end of a long rest.
Okay.
So for now, I'll do that, and then I'll find a place.
Kelly, is there anything that you would like to do as Rita or Inca?
As Rita, I want to low key keep an eye out for baddies in the water because I saw the thing that pulled down the
island?
Yeah, and if it can pull down an island, then it can sure pull down a boat. So not super interested in that. But
So you and Inca are gonna take turns keeping watch from the crow's nest?
yeah, she'll probably take first watch. I'm gonna volunteer her for first watch, and I'm gonna play my just like very casually play my little hurdy-gurdy at the top of the crow's nest.
Oh, Jesus. Please tell me you didn't actually go out and buy a hurdy-gurdy.
Fuck no, I'm not that committed.
Thank God.
I know.
Thank
that's
God.
hilarious.
Commit.
I got one you can borrow.
You got a hurdy-gurdy? I want just like a little one. Like I want a miniature handheld hurdy-gurdy. That's what I want.
I will get you that for Christmas.
Yes.
Do you mean just like a little music box?
No, it's
So-
go ahead.
Hurdy-gurdies are kind of like a little music box, but it's a cranked music box that kind of tumbles something through it as it runs.
Hold on, 1 second.
And they're bigger, aren't they? They're like,
Like in the shape of violins, almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like this? And it has like a little like mechanism on the inside and like the little turn thing?
So that is a type. So there is a hurdy-gurdy type of a music box where instead of a crank and then you let it go, you just have to constantly be turning it. So that is a type of music box, but like a hurdy-gurdy instrument
can't hear it.
is like a big boy that you like push buttons and crank as it goes.
Some of them even have
I
strings.
can't hear it.
Can't hear it? Okay, hold on. It's like, you going to bed?
Yeah, but I cannot hear anything from that thing.
All right, anyways.
You and
It's
this fucking
the Song
microphone.
of Storms. It's a Legend of Zelda box.
Oh, cute.
What? The gorilla one? Well, yeah, because we had Gundall the Wizard.
No, what's it?
Elizabeth's just laughing at me from the top of the stairs. She saw the gorilla suit on the floor.
Yeah, is there anything Stinky would like to do before the long rest?
Are me and my new buddy done shooting stuff?
Yeah, Kijori retires to his bunk downstairs in his cot.
I'll go to who's the steel cleric or forge cleric?
That would be Forgebinder, Nate's character.
Yeah. Because I see that, I'm like, ooh. So I know that. At least I know. What are you doing?
Charge him some tools.
Nice. Nice.
Forging the tools to use.
That's something I help you with.
He's using the tools to create the tools.
Well, I'm creating different tools, but yes.
Nice. Are you using all the tools? Like, what else is in this? Because you'd be able to use something.
Great
Stuff.
Forge cleric and an artificer.
Well, I will be an artist next level.
In the bar.
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Well, yeah, I have a scuba diving mask on, so that makes sense. Anyways, do you have anything else that you wouldn't want to use or make? Because I can make something, maybe, possibly.
That thing is
Maybe.
big.
That's what she said.
Well,
It's
I'm
what?
basically using this trident for material to forge things.
The hell did you just say, Kelly?
That's what she said.
Shut up. Tequila and all these dirty jokes with Kelly.
I can basically make just about anything. Simple weaponry and ammunition, stuff like that.
Well, yeah, you can make what? Ammunition? That's what you said?
Ammunition, weapons, armor. Yes, I can make ammunition.
Oh. That's good, because I take my gun out and I try and...
Oh, no.
He twirls around.
Best friends. Best friends.
And then I flip it off and, like, accidentally, but I catch it with the other hand. I was like, they go,
Right.
yes.
Well,
I made this.
if you want ammunition made, I could do it.
Excellent.
For
I
a
think,
price.
actually,
Price.
For a price.
well,
Oh,
it's like,
well.
I don't need the ammunition made, but we can make the ammunition for everyone else on the ship. I know a certain person who would like it.
Oh.
Not necessarily me, but
Hmm.
somebody.
I could do such thing. All people need to do is ask. And apparently now there's background music.
Who's listening to Andrew WK? What the hell?
God, a fight's coming.
Not me.
That's
Definitely
not like
wasn't
Pirates
me.
of the Caribbean.
That was Pirates of the Caribbean because
Ah,
Kelly
got it.
just posted
I was saying
Pirates of the
posted a
Caribbean
link.
on a hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah.
No.
Nice.
But no, listen to Shiver My Timbers by Velvet Treasure Island. Okay, that's fine.
Alright.
You're the one keeping that thing alive, Connor.
Listen, it's a really good song. I can give you these songs.
Not that it's not.
Which one's a really good song?
Okay.
Oh my God, what are you guys finding?
Is there anything else you guys would like to do before a long rest?
I would like to cast Summon and Find Familiar.
Before I go downstairs, I see the water again, and I shoot it, and then I go back down. Makes me feel better.
Do you want to be on a bunk or a cot?
What's the difference?
The
Cots on the
difference.
ground?
Yeah, the difference is the cots are on the ground.
Yeah, I'll do the ground.
Okay.
I just think to myself, that one is going to go through a lot of ECMO.
Best friends.
Yep.
Rat-a-tat-a-tat.
Rat-a-tat. He's a wizard with a gat. But yeah, as you guys,
Run. I'm a wizard with a gun, yo.
as you guys are sleeping, that is a D10. That's not what I wanted.
Good.
D4, D4, D4.
D8, sir. I need a D8 for something else.
What about my D100?
Rita, I need you to give me a perception check real quick. Are you trusting the digital dice again?
I'm trying. My heart is ready to try again. I got an 11. My heart was betrayed.
Your heart was betrayed. You don't see anything out of the
No.
ordinary and enjoy a long rest as per normal. And now I'm going to roll a d4.
Fuck.
2. Oh boy.
Love it already.
Not a fan.
So I'm going to have to make a roll for Boerth, for Inca, because Leslie's not back yet. Forgebinder, Ezelrib, and Umari can also make a perception, or investigation, or insight check.
We will go perception.
Um,
Plus 4. That is a 19 on the dice. 23.
a 23.
Umari stayed up all night.
You're not going to sleep at all.
Oh.
I'm also doing perception, and I rolled a 6.
A 6. A 6 doesn't
Well,
cover it. You're sleeping
23
quite soundly.
investigation.
A 23 investigation?
That's a match. Same number.
So, the two of you who rolled a 23 are kind of like, drowsy and dozing here and there. Rita, your ass is straight up asleep. And the others don't quite hear what you hear. But the two of you hear a loud scraping against the hull of the ship. Oh no. Who'd we lose? That was Nathan. Okay. The two of you hear a loud scraping against the edge of the ship. And then you hear something that sounds like claws digging into wood.
The other person that heard this is Ron, right?
Yes.
And you're an
The two of
owl?
you were like,
I am an
Okay.
owl, and if I heard this, I would be like the alarm dog, like the little white, the tiny dog that just wakes up all the big dogs in the situation.
Use the hurdy-gurdy.
With his little hoots.
Yes.
You
I'm
know,
at like the edge of the ship, and I would turn back as like the footing kind of doesn't match the side of the ship, and I'd be like, something's a little bit off. And I turn back and see. Is your character's name? What's your character's name actually?
Ezelrib, but we'll just call me Easy for short.
That's right, Easy. Oh no, that's Jaws. Huh? I'm gonna notice that you know them.
You just hear.
Large scratching at the shit.
Hey.
Oh no.
You don't know what's going on.
How big is this scratching device?
There's something scratching
it's
the wood.
pretty-
There's something scratching the wood.
it's not a
Everyone wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
it's not scratching, it's like a scrape. Like, it's almost like the ship hit something that then clung to the ship and started climbing it.
It's like
Yeah.
the first iceberg.
Okay, it's not what I thought it was.
Hey, look. What's my greatsword?
Yes, well, that's what the danger sound effect was for.
Dang.
That's what the Jaws sound effect is for. I'm glad you asked.
Melodic.
So your
He's
great
being
sword
rolled.
immediately wakes you and Zatara.
It's like me and everyone in 30 feet of me.
Yeah. So you and everybody within 30 feet of you just hears. And Cognac, you're well acquainted with your greatsword, and you just wake up and go, "Oh shit!"
Here we go. I just roll right out of that hammock, smack the floor, pop back up like it's nothing, and I just start moving. Just moving
Long
to
rest.
So you guys do gain the benefits of a long rest. This is at like 2 in the morning.
Gross.
Long
No
rest.
wonder Rita's asleep.
Rings. Oh, what do you think it is?
So at this point, Freerings and Boworth would have swapped positions again. Boworth is taking his rest in the underground, and yeah. I need to pull up the stat sheet for these bad boys.
Okay, so I rolled my d6 for the day on my wand at Caleb, so I'm up to 4 charges for the day.
Oh my. As onto the sides of each of the decks.
Or actually, you know what? Technically, it's at dawn, so I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, each day's fine. Each day is fine. So onto each of the port and stern sides crawls a very large creature.
Oh boy. Where sharks?
Oh no.
Oh
At least-
boy.
at
See
least-
these? I've seen these on 1990s cartoon television.
Why are they here? There's no streets.
They've devoured all the streets. It's time for the oceans.
Ocean streets.
Street sharks.
Right off the bat, okay. So before any of this starts, can I do my first thing, since I did just to that end of a long rest?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do that to my shield.
Okay.
So instead of +2, it gives me +3. Okay. Continue.
I'm writing down names currently. But I am going to need initiative rolls.
Yes.
And because of the Great Sword of Warning and your guys' excellent rolls, these guys don't get a surprise round.
Nice.
That's the beauty of a great sword of warning.
Weapons of Warning are fantastic for that.
They put you in a concussion.
I think he's got a 6. Because you probably didn't hear anything because he's in a suit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And he's like,
A
it's
19.
just things going.
Nice.
A 22.
Alright, Caleb, so I rolled a 7 and a 3 for my divination dice for the day.
Those are both not bad.
Those are both of very good stats. Yes. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing?
Me.
I rolled a 14.
Ford
Roll
Finder.
the-
That's who I'm missing. What was your roll, Nathan?
14.
14.
I haven't done an initiative roll yet.
Okay. Rita, what did you roll?
17.
Kelly?
Just going with D&D Beyond.
Oh,
Oh.
you were muted again.
Actually, it doesn't place that she is.
No, it doesn't. Speak louder.
Your mic's working.
17.
Jesus Christ.
Turn it on.
Inca rolled a 13.
Nice. Good girl.
Inca rolled a 13. Beautiful.
See
Ed.
roll.
Ethelred. Ron. 8. Disgusting. Umari.
Okay, so I have a +2 to it, and that is an 11, so 13.
I am gonna put you at initiative 14.
Sure. Otis.
So that you don't overlap with Inca. Did anybody roll for Zatara or Mita?
Here, I'll roll for Zatara.
I will roll for Mita.
What's his initiative? See what that is. 1 second.
Roll high.
Oh no, poor Medalin. I think that's a fucking 10 straight.
So he's +0, so wrong die. That was a D4. Wow, didn't do much better though.
Okay.
Got a 3.
Okay, and then 3 earrings has a +7 to her initiative.
Damn.
Gross.
God, why did I press that on the fucking D&D Beyond? It takes forever to do. She rolled a 17. Since Rita is at 17 and hers is greater, I'm going to put 3 earrings at 18. So, Will, starting us off at initiative 22, is Cognac, the Barbarian.
So everyone's staring at these big old sharkmen, and I just bound straight up the stairs, rage out, and I'm gonna start swinging. Yes, bonus action rage, and I'm gonna go ahead and swing recklessly because reckless swing
Sounds
is
like
awesome.
Terrible idea. Go for it.
It is a terrible idea, and I'm gonna do it. So I have a +6 to hit. So a 17 plus 6, will that hit?
That absolutely hits.
Alrighty then. So that'll be 2d6 plus 4 damage. Or plus 6 because of Barbarian. 7 plus 4 plus, I believe it's 2, yes. So 7 plus 6. So that'll be 13.
13 damage?
Yes. 13 damage. A whole whopping 13 damage.
Big oof. Big oof.
Yeah. And that's my turn. Just
Okay.
this angry, ragey boy.
Next up, it's 3 earrings, and she's going to jam one of her rapiers between the spokes of the wheel and take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 points of movement, and she's going to make an attack roll with one of her magic weapons against the same enemy you just hit, Will. Why the fuck do I keep doing that?
Because you can.
Because why not?
A 9 plus 9, an 18, which hits, and she's going to do 1d8 damage plus 5. Wow, really? 8? That's it? Okay, as the two of you slice into this wereshark, you can tell that it's wearing female clothing, and yeah, really doesn't like those weapons stabbing into it.
Maybe I shouldn't have.
And next up, it's Rita's turn.
So Rita's gonna cast
Oh, no.
Bane.
Speak louder.
I can tell.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can feel your frustration, Kelly.
It was just working.
The silence is deafening.
Can you hear
I
me?
can feel her frustration all the way from across the fucking country.
Go back out to the main video and then click the microphone. And then there's like a little arrow under it, and you can put to device.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah, she can't hear anything.
And now you can't hear us.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello.
Oh. Still no.
You can just make.
I did when I first got the microphone.
Are you back? Have you returned to us?
I don't know. Have I?
You're lighting up. I just can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
Sweet Mother Mary. Can anyone hear
Oh,
me?
there it is.
Okay.
Yes,
There we go. There we go.
Victory.
Jeez, oh Pete. All right. Rita's gonna cast Bane on these two. On these two wereshark, girl and boy. I assume. And
Okay.
she's gonna use her bonus action to use bardic inspiration on Inca, and she's gonna play shipping off to Boston on her hurdy-gurdy to inspire her in the fight.
Okay, the weresharks roll a 13 minus 1, a 12, and a 14 minus 1, a 13. Do either of them pass?
I'm sorry, could you repeat those, please?
13 minus 1, 12, and 14 minus 1, 13.
So the 13 passes and the 12 is at my... Oh no, crap. I'm looking at armor class. That's the wrong thing. Where do I find this?
That'd be under spell save DC, right? Or
Oh, no, that is 12. Okay, perfect. So, yeah,
Yes, it'd be under your
the-
spell section.
Yeah, so the 13 saves and the 12 is at my DC. So I don't know what that means.
They both save, unfortunately. That's what that.
That blows.
The street sound. Say.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. At initiative 16 is one of these two weresharks. It is the larger male's turn. I have these guys sized incorrectly. Let me swap them around real quick. You guys are fighting the smaller female. The larger male's over here, and he's gonna take 15 feet of movement over to be within attacking range on Forgebinder and Zatara. Medallion is up in the air.
A foot.
Okay. So he's going to take 2 attacks with his multi-attack, one with a trident, one with a bite. He's gonna make a trident attack against Zatara, which is a +5 to hit. For an 18, which I believe clears Zatara's armor class.
Yes.
Okay, so Zatara is gonna take 1d6 plus trace damage. Zatara takes 5 points of piercing damage from the trident, and he's going to try and make a bite attack against Forgebinder. An 8 plus 5. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. So you kind of like stuff your shield in his mouth as he tries to bite you and stab at Zatara. The dick. Next up, it is Inka's turn. No, it's Umari's turn. It is Umari's turn first. My boy has a 14.
Yeah, you gave me it, so
Yep.
let's see. They're quite the ways away, aren't they?
Yeah.
Would I be able to make
Your 30 feet would be right here.
So I wouldn't be able to make that? No?
That's as far as you get.
Okay.
Yep.
Then Umari's gonna say, beware, sharks!
A little bit late for that.
Are you awake? I thought I put you into another dimension back there.
No, I am fine. You wish you was that strong.
I'm gonna throw a hand axe
Okay. For your hand axe.
at the female shark.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was half expecting it at me.
Okay, so I have a +4 to hit because it is a ranged attack, and that is a 19 +4, 23.
You throw your axe, and it bounces harmlessly off of this wereshark, but you're absolutely positive that should have cleaved into this wereshark.
Let me tell you something about yourself that you probably don't fucking know. Did you release a bunch of fucking gas to come up here? The sharks don't fart the way you think they do.
Wait, did he just turn to?
See, suck some air up and go back into the depths of the ocean.
So yeah,
That's a real fact.
correct me if I'm wrong. Your hand axe is just a normal hand axe, right?
Yes,
Yeah, it does no damage.
that's fine.
Next up, unfortunately, it is Inka's turn.
Why would a hand axe
Wait,
bounce?
I also had a 14 though.
14?
Yep.
Fuck, yes you did. Yeah, Forgebinder, you go. You're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Smite onto my Warhammer,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna attack the big daddy shark.
Okay, you attack the big daddy shark with your Searing Smite Warhammer.
Don't you dare. How dare you
22
bring
hit?
that into my home?
18 to hit?
22.
Baby, sure.
Yes, that hits. That does
Okay.
hit. Is your Warhammer magical?
Da-na,
Read.
da-na.
Oh shit.
Let me read what Searing Smite says.
Dun, 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 dun.
Which would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
The
with the
smiting
Searing.
damage is the searing smite is magic damage. The Warhammer itself is not. So you only roll
Right.
the searing damage.
So no, it's not magical.
Okay, so you roll your
I
searing
did.
smite damage.
All right, so 1d6.
How was the concert?
All right, so it is taking 5 fire damage. And the start of each of its turns until the spell ends has to make a Constitution saving throw. On a fail, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay, on each of its turns?
On each of its turns.
Okay. Now next up, it is Inca. Who would like to take Inca's turn, or am I going to do it?
Afraid it looks like you're up, Caleb.
All right.
Let's see if Kelly's gonna take over.
Take over for Inca? I don't have her character sheet.
Oh.
I can't hear her again.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck.
Imagine this was a sick game we were all playing on you the whole time.
That'd be fucked up.
That'd be hilarious, but it's.
Totally fucked up.
Come on.
I'm wondering if she has a push to talk button instead.
No.
That she is not pushing. No.
No.
Okay.
God.
If you roll your to hit dice on D&D Beyond, I can see what was rolled.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi. You know, it was cute at first, and it's not cute anymore.
For calling the IT department, have you tried unplugging and plugging in your device?
I'm not using an external anything. It's all just the computer.
Are you sure you turn it off and on again?
Fuck
You tried to turn it off and on again?
Oh, have you tried turning it off and on again?
Is your laptop plugged in?
No.
Anyway,
No, it is.
but,
No, it is not. Sweet Jesus. Okay. I thought. Did you say it's Inca's turn or it's my turn?
it is Inca's turn.
Okay, I don't have Inca's character sheet.
I do. I will take
Fabulous.
Inca's turn for her.
Okay.
Inca is gonna swoop down,
Yeah.
but instead of like going for one of these two, she sees this hand axe bounce off and knows that, well, she's kind of does the same shit. So she's gonna swoop down and go below deck and try and get more help.
Inca would probably want to either figure out who has something magical that can take care of this shit,
Oh,
or
fuck.
she's gonna want to take care of the ship. If the ship
Yeah.
had claw marks in it, she's gonna want to take care of the ship.
And that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna dash below deck and get help from the other pirates.
Yarr.
She's gonna come down and yell, Sinky, Sinky, there's a problem.
Mhm.
There are giant fucking sharks on the deck of the ship.
Inca wouldn't say fucking. Bad form.
Are they in the water though? Are they in the water or are they here? Are they on land?
No, they're on land. They're walking on land.
Okay.
They're like walking upright. It's really weird. I don't like it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Also,
Is Carrie already up there too?
hand axe.
Curie, Mopper.
Curie is not up there. He is in his bunk, and he kind of looks like he might be awake.
Okay, I'm gonna go to him first. It's like, oh, they got another shootout. Let's go.
Okay, next up. Next up, it would be Needlin. Needlin's just gonna stay in his perch for right now, and he's not gonna get any closer, but he is gonna hurl a cantrip attack at it. So it needs to make a deck save. You know what? No, he's gonna actually make a guiding bolt attack at it. instead. Fuck yeah, guiding bolt's the good shit. So he's gonna shoot a guiding bolt at the daddy shark. And he scores a hit. So he scores a hit as he slams a guiding bolt into the back of its head. He deals a lot of fucking damage. And this shark looks like it really, really, really did not like that. And is looking a little bloody. That's gonna be Midland's turn. He's just popping in and out of his little perch on the mid-mast. And next up, it is Ez's turn.
Oh boy.
Ezelrib. There are 2 giant sharks on your ship.
That is
So,
not the Ez
like,
that
right
I'm
now-
used to.
I'm currently flapping around like a canary that just found out that it was stuck in a cage for the first time. Like, going crazy because it's unknown. Never seen this something happen before. So then I just pull out my wand and I guess launch a magic missile at the one that Cognac's attacking.
Okay, roll damage.
Then I start blasting.
And then I'll pull out my gun.
And
And then I pull out my gun. Oh no, now I'm in the closet.
9 points of force damage.
9 points of force damage. It really does not like getting hit with force damage. Yeah. You can tell that this one is looking equally as bloodied as its mate seemed to be. Any movement you want to take?
No, but I stay 30 feet in the air.
Okay. All right. Next up, it is the female wereshark's turn, and she's gonna make a trident attack at Free Earrings, which will probably miss. Yeah, that misses hard. And she's gonna take a bite attack at Cognac, because Cognac is the only other creature in melee with her.
Let's get an advantage because of reckless.
Oh, that's right. She gets advantage because you made a reckless attack.
Yep.
I'm gonna change
Okay.
that to a 3.
Great.
Divination wizard.
Divination wizard. Correct me if I'm wrong here. Do they not still get to choose the higher result? No, you're gonna choose. Okay, I get it. They take whichever result, you change that result into a 3.
Yeah.
So that becomes a miss.
Nice.
It's not like
So-
it changes the lower result.
Yeah. It's not like they take the lower result. They take whichever one is higher. Okay. Now that I see how that works, that's gonna get annoying. But still, how do you distract or deviate this having happened?
I just have one of those like moments that you see in like just random parody medias where it looks like time stops for a moment. It's like I've seen all this happen before. It's like Cognac, duck.
So as you duck, its jaws narrowly bite where your shoulder should have been.
I knew you were always my lucky bird.
Zinky, it is now your turn, and as you rush up to Kijori's bedside, you can tell he's trying to pretend like he's still asleep, and he's like, just go away. Just go away. I don't want to fuck with giant sharks.
Aww. What a coward.
I just got done fucking shooting Sahagin. This is bullshit, man. I didn't sign up for this shit.
You serious? Like,
Yeah.
why did I charm your gun for anything? Give me your blunderbuss. Give it.
Yep. 100%.
It
You
is
might
wasted
not.
on you.
You can use it right now, so give it to me.
Make a persuasion.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is either he dies fighting or he just dies.
Or he dies in bed.
Get it.
Persuasion.
One sickie.
Persuasion. It's 12.
A 12 total. Like he seems really, really beat up about it, and he's like, all right, but if the captain asks, you stole it, and he hands you his loaded blunderbuss.
Thank you. Can I switch enchantments for it?
Yeah.
Or
No, you have
Okay.
to do that on a long rest. You have to do that on a long rest.
okay, doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, so are you gonna run back upstairs, or actually not back upstairs? Run upstairs for the first time.
Yeah. So where am I now?
You are now outside, and you can get as far as the grating.
Holy shit. Okay.
And yeah, your blunderbuss has a range of 30 feet.
Okay. I don't have blunderbuss in my equipment yet, so I'm gonna use that for the tiny one.
Okay.
Just-
And you enchanted this blunderbuss, so it is, technically speaking, a magical weapon.
Yep. Yep.
Nope.
Shoot him in the face with the magic rock.
Buckshot, buckshot, buckshot.
Yeah.
Is it a 1, 2, or a 3?
I think it was a 1 at the point. I don't have it in my inventory
No.
yet.
It has, it's a dex weapon, so it uses your dex modifier to hit, just like the pistol does.
Okay. So it'll be a +3 as well.
And it does,
Roll a natural 1.
Alright.
don't roll a 1, 2, or a 3.
It's 4, 5, 7.
A 7 total?
Yeah.
What did you roll on the dice? Is it a 1 or a 2 or a 3?
It's a 4.
It's a 4. You lucked out. It doesn't explode in your hands, but you weren't expecting this kind of power. And so, like, when
Yeah.
you pull the trigger, it kind of kicks up and you shoot above this thing's head and take out some of the
Yeah.
math.
Oh shit.
Sure. And they just fly back in the shadows. Yeah.
So you kind of fall back down the staircase.
Yeah.
Oh no. And then come back up and you're like, that has kick.
I like.
And it is now Zatara's turn.
Zatara, seeing that these guys only deal with magical damage, he's going to pray to whatever god he said he was praying to, whatever, I can't remember. And cast Sacred Flame in their name at the big one that tried to make an attack at him.
Okay. Big one has to make a dex save, which he's terrible at. Hi, we're fighting now.
Hey,
He rolls a total of a 4. So that's a D8 of damage, I believe. Yeah, we're fighting now. Inko went downstairs because she saw these were-sharks. Don't take damage from normal weapons. So she went to people with guns.
Okay. Inka is driving home. She'll be on in a minute.
Okay. Needlin used up one level 1 spell slot to guiding bolt the big shark. So the next attack against the big shark has advantage. And Zatara rolled how much damage? I'm sorry, I didn't see.
4.
4.
Radiant.
Yeah, big shark don't like Big Trick don't like radiant damage. He doesn't like that. That hurts. It's kind of a dick move. And, yeah.
He will still get in an opposing range. Actually, he's gonna get on the other side.
Aha, flanking. Delicious. So now you have advantage on any attacks, basically, that are against him. Alright. So at the top of the round, again, it is Cognac's turn. Cognac, what are you going to do, mein brother?
Reckless attack.
Reckless attack. Go for it, buddy.
+6 to hit. 13 + 6, 19.
A 19 indeed hits.
Alright. 2d6 + 6. 12 whole whopping damage.
Yeah. Your weapon warning does quite a bit of damage to this man, or this lass. As you can see, you open up a great big gash upon her side. She's not doing so hot.
Yeah. Just nothing but angry French screaming coming from me, and that is my turn.
Right. Next up, it would be Three Earrings. Three Earrings is going to make two attack rolls with her rapier, which I forgot that she has fucking multi-attack right now.
Get
So an
'em.
18, which will hit. And a 19, which will hit. So he's going to take 2d8 plus 10 damage. Or she. For a total of 15 points of damage. So as you cut into her side, Three Rings slashes at one of her eyes and gouges out one of her eyeballs.
Fierce.
Damn, son.
Absolutely fierce. And then she's just gonna back the fuck up and move all the way over here, and that shark doesn't get attacks of opportunity against her because she already attacked it this turn.
What you get?
Swashbuckler.
She's a swashbuckler.
Buckles.
A buck swashler. But yeah, next up after her, it would be Rita.
Rita immediately thinks that she's the fucking coolest person on this ship. She's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. Not on the one that that Rings is currently fighting, the other one, because she seems to have that one under control.
Oh, the big one or the small one?
The big
Male
one.
or the female?
The big one.
Okay. So the big one has to make a wisdom saving throw,
Yes.
which it is horrible at.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
So I have to beat a 12.
Yes.
I have unfortunate news.
For me,
He
or for
failed
you?
the saving throw with an 11.
Love that.
So he has to use his reaction to take his movement, I believe, right?
Well, he's gonna take 3d6 psychic damage.
Oh, oof. Yeah, that's gonna hurt
First
too.
of all,
3d6 psychic.
and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. Which I'm up in the crow's nest, so like no danger there, but still.
Yeah. So give me some damage here.
Alright. Come on, babies. Give me something good. Okay.
18. Come on, 18.
12.
12. That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Not so bad.
As you cast your spell, you can see that his beady little shark eyes start to bleed, and he goes, "Oh God, no, the bees! Not the bees!" And he takes off running towards the staircase, pushing his way between Three Earrings and Forgebinder as he goes running. And yeah, Three Earrings gets an attack of opportunity, Forgebinder gets an attack of opportunity, and Zatara gets an attack of opportunity, all of which are at advantage.
Yes, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, perfect.
So, Three Earrings will do hers first.
Get it.
Get
32.
this bitch off this ship.
And she's also going to make a tripping attack.
Okay.
Because she's a battle master swashbuckler.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be a battle master sorcerer, but I was wrong.
Nope. So she's 8 plus 5, that's 13. He's not looking great. He's not looking great as he falls prone. And yeah, Forgebinder, if you'd like to make an attack roll.
13 hit.
13 will hit.
Unfortunately, it's the hammer, so.
Yeah, that's right. It does not take damage from normal weapons, unfortunately. And yeah, he's knocked prone by Three Earrings. Rita, is there any other things you would like to do? Any movement? Any bonus actions? I think her mic went out again.
I don't think she's listening to you.
I'm messaging the group. I did not hear you. I'm sorry.
Is there any other movement or bonus actions you'd like to take?
Let me double check. I don't think so, but I want to make sure that I'm not wrong. No, I think I'm fine.
Now we can't hear you.
Rita's just going to...
No, legit, we can't hear you.
Motherfucker.
I'm not joking. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Did you try to
Just
unplug
giving
it?
that robotic inspiration.
And
No,
the
I try to turn it off and on again.
All right.
She has her turn.
Next up, it is Umari.
So that is the mommy shark.
Yep.
That's right over there.
Yep.
And that is Cognac.
Yeah.
Okay. Heard that.
Some bullshit is what that is.
Can't hear you no more. Actually, like, now you're gone. Anyways, Umari's gonna run up beside the mommy shark and realize that his weapon bounced off of this were shark. And they have a trident, is that right?
Huh?
Fuck the trident. We're going for a grapple check.
All right.
Oh shit.
Do I get advantage with flank on this or no?
You're not flanking. You have to be on opposite sides.
No problem.
But it's probably not as good as you are at grappling.
No, I thought
It is proficient in athletics, but probably not as good as you.
I have a +6.
Yeah, it rolled a 14.
Did
plus
this get cleaned
6.
up this morning?
Oh, so dirty 20?
A dirty 20.
Okay, here we go. So I have a plus. Oh, we have the same modifier, plus 6.
Yep.
Here comes my roll. That is that landed crooked. Not 20. I could take a picture of that.
Go for it. So how do you grapple Mommy Shark?
Mommy shark? We're going in a full Nelson.
Okay, so you put her in the fullest of Nelsons as you grab her head and kind of like wrap your arms around her jaws so she can't bite at you.
Where's the chat group for this? Because we're gonna go a step further, I think. We're gonna action surge and put her in the full Nelson.
Oh, so you're gonna make an attempt to restrain her.
Right, so she gets disadvantage on this roll.
Yep.
That's a 7 plus 6. So 13.
That's a 5 plus 6 and 11.
Oh. So full out pin to the ground.
Okay, so you mount Mommy Shark. Oh no.
Nope. This is a pinning. This is a pinning.
That's worse.
What's
That's
his
so
name?
much worse.
Jack. Swing with might. Chop shark head off.
Oh, I will. Oh, I will.
Do now. Do fast.
I do when my turn comes up.
Do now.
These teeth are really close to my face.
Yeah.
Torchbinder. It is your go.
Wait, didn't the shark supposed to go first before me?
Oh yes, yes. You were right. He was supposed to go before Umari. The shark is going to use half his movement speed to stand up.
It also has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Which he gets a plus 2 to. Because he's
13 or higher.
a nat 1.
Ooh, it takes 1d6 fire damage.
Alright, give me some damage here.
One fire damage.
Oh no. Yeah, he definitely doesn't like getting burned with fire. He's not used to getting hurt like this. But it's only a little hurt.
Go back where you came from.
So now he's going to use his multi-attack to make a bite attack against you and a bite attack against Three Earrings. The bite attack against you is a 14 to hit, and the bite attack against Three Earrings is a 22 to hit. But she is going to use her... Ah, fuck, she used her reaction already. Wait, no. Never mind. Yeah. She's going to use her reaction to parry it.
Okay, yeah, 14 does not hit me.
Okay. And she gets to boost her 18 AC to a 26 AC. Boy, howdy, he's having a bad day. And, yeah. Now, it is Forgebinder's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Can't do any damage with a hammer. You know, I'm gonna back away from it.
Okay. He gets an attack of opportunity if you do that.
That's fine.
Okay. Back up 5 feet. And he's gonna take a bite attack as an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Ignore those. That should not be made at advantage or disadvantage. God damn it. Stupid app. One roll. Come on. Nope. An 8.
Yeah, that definitely misses. Alright. I'm going to cast... Okay, I want to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Guiding bolt. Okay, make an attack roll.
15 to hit
15 hits.
or brilliant damage.
For how much?
12.
12 points of radiant damage. How would you like to do this?
I'm basically gonna send the Guiding Bolts directly into its mouth and just like sear from the inside.
Okay, so you cast your guiding bolt right as he tries to bite you and would miss. And instead, you kind of just see like it dive
like,
down
freeze
into its
up.
stomach and explode.
Like right now, it's just stuck on one frame, and so it won't
As he
upload properly.
drops
It'll
dead,
upload up to the
dropping
point where
his
the
trident
frame
at your
stops,
feet.
which is annoying. But
Yeah. Now,
so then I
next
have
up,
to screen
it is
record
Inca's
the
turn.
screen recording in order to upload it correctly. So
Inca is she still not here yet?
I would love to sit
I
outside.
don't believe
It's lovely
so.
out.
Inca is going to use her turn.
240.
Oh fuck! Fucking Sinky Rock Boots is in the way.
That's the name of one of the characters.
There's not enough room for her to squeeze by on the staircase.
Yeah, he's from a family of people who like
Get out
all
the
of
way
they were
so you
cursed
get
or
out the
something.
way.
I don't remember what happened, but all of his family members have died by drowning in some way, shape, or form.
It's terrible.
And so now he's terrified of drowning.
Yeah.
We're playing a pirate campaign on the water. Like the
That's
name of the
perfect.
campaign is Blood in the Water.
Okay, she's gonna move 60 feet and dash from below deck
Oh,
all the way up and around to the top side of the deck. But that's her main action because I don't believe she has cunning action just yet. I don't know how Leslie wants to scale her for damage or for her level. So I don't know if she's gonna take levels into Rogue or not.
So when they clawed into the ship, did they is the ship sinking at all? Are we taking on water?
You guys aren't taking on water. It's more like they just dug their claws into the outer skirting of the ship to climb it.
Okay, great.
It's not like their fingers were poking holes through the ship.
Just a little bit ago.
And yeah, that is Inca's turn, and it falls down to
I'm trying to get her more used to
Ez.
because she's getting
Ez, it is your go.
And then I was looking into that whole rolling thing. It says I gotta do it before I roll.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Yeah, so he
So it just
so all of the
changes,
other
like, you
characters
would have
who have these
advantage, like it doesn't matter.
cool,
Don't even roll, I just say it.
swashbuckling
Okay.
type of
So I gotta try and
outfits
back
and
up before you.
armor or whatever, and
Yeah.
Sinky Rock Boots is in a
anytime,
full scoop suit,
Torn.
like those big
So-
10,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Oh, yeah.
That one
Scoop
looks pretty
suits.
subdued, and the other
Alexa?
one's dead.
What's the temperature
So
outside?
I'm starting to calm down, and I just kind of down, and I'm gonna pull out my book and begin to cast comprehend languages to try and see if they keep anything alive, I can talk to it. Well, not necessarily talk to it, but at least understand what it's trying to say.
Okay, so you're gonna start comprehend languages. You're gonna ritual cast it.
Can she go on?
Yeah, because I don't think we're in combat anymore other than this
She's a
one
little too wild to go outside
restrained
yet. She
weakened,
wants to
like, where shark.
Well, on its turn, it can attempt to break the grapple,
Well,
Strain.
restrain,
I can try.
and then grapple, but still. To attack action.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's all you're gonna do.
Yep.
All right. Next up, it is Mommy Shark's turn.
All right.
So she is going to make an attempt to break restraint.
Disadvantage, you big turd of the ocean.
So I lose a nat 20.
So I'm gonna roll. I have a +6. That is an 18 plus 6.
17. So she's gonna try and break it again.
I'm gonna make this one just a natural 7, no matter what.
Okay.
So you can do the +6 still.
Yeah, it'd still be a 15. Or
13.
13.
Okay, so I have a +6, and that is a 1.
So she breaks your restraint and starts thrashing around as had visions of this in the past. Unfortunately, she's still grappled, and she had to use all her attack actions to do that.
Get back in the Nelson.
Next up, it is Sinky's turn.
So who do we have left?
There is one mommy shark left.
Okay.
You fired your blunderbuss, so it takes an action to reload.
Yep, that one I can't do.
Mm-hmm.
What?
But I still have my repeating pistol.
Yep. It'll repeat her.
Yeah. So how far away am I from this?
If you move out of the staircase, you can easily get your line of sight, and you're about 20 feet away.
For a pistol?
Nope. Your range for pistols are 30-60.
30. Okay. So that's about
Decent.
yeah, right.
Yep.
19.
Okay. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
What's the roll damage for your
2d8 plus dex modifier.
2d8? Sorry, I gotta get another d8 for a second. 8.
That was John. No. There we go. Hemlow.
Feel badly.
What is it for pistols? 7 plus 1?
Yeah, your dex mod. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad that you used your divination and I got a nat 1.
It's okay. It's a regenerative resource, so it's a 7 damage.
Yeah.
7 damage, and as I have as a pistol damage plus 1, are you?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's enough. How do you want to do this?
Okay. So I get myself back off my back. I see it. Weird ass fish thing. As it's roaring, or as open mouth is usually, right in the mouth, and just a little puff of red cloud in the back of it stops, and then it just falls backwards.
So as it falls backwards, it drops its trident on the ground, and you guys have 2 big fishy carcasses. And in a bit of a panic, Three-Rings is going to climb over the body and rush to the helm, and then pull out a rapier and start frantically cranking the wheel on the ship. And it's like, oh shit, that was almost very bad. We were headed very far off course there. That could have been very bad.
See, what did I tell you?
We were fighting sharks. Also, you went down and alerted Sinky, who murdered the last shark with his gun.
Wait, I needed to speak to him anyway.
Why?
So Sinky's a dwarf, right?
Yes.
To be clear. Okay.
Right.
And yeah,
I got something I need your help translating, if you don't mind.
Okay.
And she hands over the papers. Sorry, I don't really know what happened in between now and then, so.
So there was a fight between the group and a pair of weresharks, a big male wereshark and a medium female wereshark. And yeah, you guys killed the weresharks.
Yeah.
Who have only been dead for like 20 seconds, and you're like, hey, read this.
Also holding the gun like, Could you read this? Sure.
I'm gonna search the big rare shark, see if there's anything interesting on it. Or just
That shark's going overboard.
Okay, so as you start to loot its body and maybe reach into his mouth and pull stuff out of his stomach, you guys actually find several. I hate to put it like this. Several pieces of former people.
Mm.
Like they're all squishy and mushy
Gross.
and awful, but they are still wearing clothes. And as you pull those out, a good amount of copper coins spill onto the deck. For each of these, you get 20 silver and 55 copper pieces.
Nice. Each or
Each for each of the sharks. Additionally, they each from the both put together. And you guys also get their tridents. Those fell onto the deck.
Can I expect tridents? Do they have anything?
They seem like standard steel fishing tridents. If a bit on the old side. But yeah. So Inca is thrusting papers at Sinky. Three Rings is rapidly trying to adjust your guys' drift for how long you're off course. What is everybody else doing?
Mari's throwing the body of Mommy Shark back in the ocean.
To attract the other
So after
sharks.
you guys loot the bodies, you guys are just dumping the shark bodies overboard?
You're very cute.
Mine, at least. It just got a gun wound to it.
You're very cute.
Oh, smell. Yeah.
Yep. Just got a vicious gun wound, just dumping this thing off the side.
I'm sure you've got some amount of blood just all over you.
Imagine a little bit.
I mean, sliced up and diced, and you're grappling it with full Nelson. You're probably soaking in blood.
And then it got its head blown off.
Yeah.
It's not an ordinary day, though. It seems to feel that way.
You guys getting into fights is becoming a regularity for you,
They started it.
which is fair. They did start it.
Rita's gonna cast a healing word on Umari since he's bleeding all over the ship.
This is not Umari's blood.
Oh, it's not you? Oh, okay, never mind then.
No, I didn't get touched once. This is
Nice.
not my blood.
Damn it, was the Tara?
Yeah.
I thought somebody got shot. Oh, that was the bad guy who got shot.
Amari,
Okay.
I fly up to Amari and just kind of here, let me help you with that. And I kind of just keep flapping my wings, casting prestidigitation, and eventually I get you playing.
You don't like the new look?
Blood is a little unsanitary and gross.
True.
You're so cute.
This is
What time
not,
is it right now? It's like
not a good
night or
custom.
the day.
It's like 2, almost 3 in the morning right now.
So you woke up around 2.
Okay, I go back down. I'll take the papers with me and I'll try and read them.
All right. So as you go back down, You can tell that these papers are a form of receipt. It says bill of sale, Umari Smalls.
Huh.
It was sold by the Rock Island Slave House of Brewtown.
Well, shit. So what, these like orders papers?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Did not see that coming.
Upstairs you can, but upstairs you can hear like, Cognac, why do you not get last hit, buddy?
I got most of them.
I think you got,
In the fridge.
you got cold nuts.
Says you, Mr. No Damage.
Literally blood all over me. So, yeah, okay. No problem. And I'm gonna hold my hand out for that little owl who's cleaning me off.
Aww,
Yes.
best friends.
Let's go, little Buden.
Don't headbutt my bird, please.
He not yours. Property not owned to no one.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna walk off. Old nuts.
Oh,
I
no.
just feel like I'm caught in a rock and a hard place here in a really awkward situation between a social fight and make like an owl and fly off.
That's right. Be free.
All right, into my little roost and
Yeah.
Okay then.
So yeah, you fly back into your little roost. Umari, what do you do?
I'm gonna go to the real captain and ask what they really need help with.
So as you come up to the captain and ask if she needs help with anything, she nods and says, "Yeah, go down and check on the. Yes, if you could please go down and check on the passengers, and bring me a map. I think we might be a bit off course for Palma. Yes,
You brought other people on here?
you saw them. You
Right.
literally saw them.
The refugees from the island, remember?
Oh, yeah. As I'm reading stuff down there, like people watching me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go downstairs and quickly get the map. Like, disregard you guys are looking over my contract. I'm just gonna go right by that and grab a
No,
map.
this isn't your contract. This is just the bill of sale.
No sale, yeah. Like,
It's just the receipt.
disregard you guys are gone. Just go grab this map and just head back up and be what help I can be.
what does the bill of receipt say, anyways? It's just
It's just a receipt from the Rock Island the Rock Island not slave company, the Rock Island Trading Company, for their auction house, and it says basically sale of one person's in parentheses Umari Smalls to Jorcade Collar for a sum of 125 gold pieces.
Does he relay this at all to me, or am I just?
This is just what he's reading.
How long does he own Umari?
About 6 years.
Wow. A long time.
What say you, Sinky?
Sinky's. This is like he's reading it while he's laying down.
yeah. So it seems like I'm in like a cavern. I was like, this doesn't help.
While they're doing that, Cognac, what are you doing? I'm assuming Inca is pestering Sinky about what it says.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, are the were sharks still on the ship?
No, their bodies got tossed overboard.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Why? What did you want to do?
I was
Like
gonna loot.
They did loot. You
Yeah.
did loot them. Did you want body?
Yes, I did.
You wanted teeth, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I hate that I know you so goddamn well. Before they managed to throw the bodies overboard, you managed to pry out 9 teeth.
Alright. Sweet. I got me 9 teeth.
9 shark teeth.
9 whole teeth. And
Ab fucking monkey.
an orc, you mean? It's
Yeah, I guess for an orc, teeth is money.
Yep.
And it can inflate because they rot all the time. So
Generally speaking, you know, a lot better than our fucking economic resources.
Yep.
But yeah, you get some teeth.
get some teeth.
Shoot. Let's see. Gonna see what Sinky Rock Boots is. What's his deal? Why the metal armor?
I'm trying to read.
Absolutely interesting.
So after killing these sharks with the boys, what is Meadlin doing, John? You you were in up in the mid-mast on kind of like a crow's nest, a small one up there, and you kind of just like poked out and fired one spell, and then everything was dead.
Sounds about right. Okay. I've been trying to process this for about 25 minutes. I'm still not there. I will get back with you in this shortly.
Okay. Forgebinder.
Yes.
What would you like to be doing after these bodies are kicked overboard?
Till nighttime.
It is very early in the morning. It is 3 a.m. roughly.
I guess I'll just divvy out the cash I looted.
Okay. You're gonna divvy it up.
Yeah, how much did we get again?
It was 20 silver pieces and 55 copper pieces.
Alright, divvying it up between the 9 of us. Okay, let me see. I guess everyone's getting two gold pieces. Sorry, silver pieces, and how much copper was it again?
55.
And 6 copper for everyone.
Nuts, you get 2 more silver and 6 copper, because he don't want it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Umari is waiving his rights to treasure.
Not treasure, but money. Specifically money. Yeah, Will, your character gets that money.
Money.
We agreed on no money.
Okay, I guess that means Will gets 4 silver and 12 copper.
Oh, copper.
4 silver.
I'm gonna
He's just
walk up.
rolling in dough. He's just rolling in dough.
I'm gonna walk up to Umami because I've been reading this thing. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna come up to me?
Yeah.
Sure. Guess I'm on top of the deck with 3 rings, reading a map out.
So what is the entire signature that I have here? Just that it's a bill of sale.
Yeah. This is like the receipt. And it says the name of the company that sold him.
Perfect. Slinky, I'm glad you're here. Can you go to the edge of the dock there, look over the water, and tell us that we're going in the right direction?
No, I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Just hold on to this, and that's yours for a bit.
What's this?
We got your. What do we got here? We got your company bill of sale and who bought you. Anyways, I don't know. Keep it.
What you mean by bill of sale?
Well, you're owned by someone, aren't you? Apparently, all these rock TC guys, they're kind of shit. Especially on the mainland.
You gonna hand this to me?
Before he does, I would like to take a look at them. I mean, if you want, I can make a few adjustments to this.
That's what I'm trying to say. Rono.
What you wish?
I'm going to cross his old boss's name out and write mine.
So they sold him to you, according to this paperwork?
Wait, no. You asked me to do this dwarven shit, and then I rip it up and I'm like, no.
On what? No more documents.
Okay, so I checked Umami if he has any, like, dwarven scribes on him or something, because it seems that's where he sold from.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like runes.
Now you're getting it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna ask me about it?
Yeah, do you have any, like, runes? Like, dwarven runes?
You're gonna get like 1,000-yard stare, like deep into your soul, or deep like through your helmet at this moment from Amar.
Do you? Like, what? Okay. I gotta have a quick look around Umami.
Omari and old masters prior to boss teach Smalls about the runes.
Okay. Do you have any on you?
Not at the moment.
Terrific. I'm just gonna look around him, see if he has any.
No, I don't have any right now, but I'm gonna be searching for them specifically.
Oh.
You kind of like hit like a bit of a nail here.
It's almost like you described his subclass.
Wait, what?
Like there's
You go to the Stone Hills too?
there's like slots in my weapon and stuff like that. I've said that before.
Wait, what? Well, I was too terrified from being away from. I was like, wait, what? What? And I look at your weapon. What?
Who previously had time with the dwarves. That was the closest thing to being free, as they treated him as something that they called as Bruden. like family or friend. Bruden was family of the heart.
I wonder, hell, like, where do you know? What the hell?
Ship, we're gonna crash.
What?
Hold the map back out.
So as you're holding the map back out, like, you open it up, and she's looking over to it, and then she looks up into the starry mid-morning sky. Like, you guys can see the sun beginning to rise in the horizon. And she goes, "Oh, well, we're not too far off from Palma Siesta. But I do have a bit of a difficult choice to make here. We're further from Palma Siesta than we should be.
What this mean?
We could either stop in Palma Siesta or the port town of Chintamer. It's about the same distance to either one. Palma Siesta is a smaller town, but Chintamer has more commerce and the need for adventurers."
I choose the second option.
Sounds good to me.
Second option sounds fantastic.
They have a choice. We go with me, perhaps.
Easy, what do you think?
My head pops out of my little thing. What? What was the question?
I
Whether
have
land.
the information.
Well, I mean, you're the captain.
Not of this.
Fair enough. Not of this shit.
English choice.
Second option sounds pretty nice.
She is the driver.
I have no reason to go to the first one.
I miss my boat.
Get a
I
boat.
value my crewmates' opinions. But we shall go.
She nods and says, "Well, it would seem..."
Wait. Does he have any history? Like, does our captain have any history in that port town?
Well, you guys have definitely crash landed there at least once.
Oh boy. I remind the captain.
I mean, you could say that about most ports in this area, though.
I'm technically not a part of any crew.
No?
Chilling.
Anybody who would like to make a history check, see what their characters might remember about Chintamer.
Mine might.
I knew you were going to.
Yes,
I
my guy might.
I might have something about him. My his stories.
My history is a straight
I
roll.
wanted to know if I'd ever been brought through the town. If people were nice, even
16?
even to slaves. 15 plus 1, 16.
I got a. Sinky got a 13.
Caleb, roll one for me. I have to reload Tabletop Simulator.
What's your modifier?
+0.
A 2.
Fantastic.
you don't
I
even-
don't remember or care.
So anyone who rolled above a 14 might have been to or heard of Chintamers, and particularly might have heard of Chintamers' port culture of Navy. There is a naval base in Chintamer.
I'm not gonna save you from the Kraken.
I don't know about that yet.
Oh boys, the Navy.
If you want to go to a Navy base on a pirate ship,
You look-
Ship?
You could look up very easily and see they're not flying a Jolly Roger.
Yeah.
They're
Oh.
flying
No one
flying
mentioned-
Hypno colors.
I heard someone's
We've escaped from a sinking ship and we've been attacked by shark people.
So when I refer to the pirates, Nate, I'm talking about Will, Ron, Steven, Leslie, and Rita are literally all pirates.
Right.
That's basically their background. So that's who I'm referring to. They're pretty blatantly pirates. They might even have a bounty on their head. And by might, I mean absolutely do.
I wonder how much mine is.
Well,
Oh no.
that'd be interesting going to a Navy base with thieves a lot. I'm good with either way.
All right.
Treasure, booze, and liquor.
Treasure.
How long would a trip
booze.
be taking though?
It's another 2 days to Chintamar or another 2 days to
Poker, some blackjack.
Palma Siesta. It's a 3-day journey in either direction.
Oh boy.
How does the captain feel about having pirates on her ship?
3 earrings?
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to mind very much. Like, she's being very cordial with you all. She doesn't seem threatened at all by your guys' presence here, and neither do any of the other people on the ship. Like, even though like Cognac and Inca are pretty forward with their involvement with the law, nobody on this ship seems to mind very much.
Excellent. Well, at least we know nobody's gonna turn us in.
It probably helps that we haven't done anything hostile to anybody here.
I would say all we've done is save these people. Like, I'm
I know
sure
I'm
it'll be
doing
fine.
Let's go kill it.
Let's go shopping.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy. Drinking. I'm gonna need one after this. Some of the stuff I've seen.
What time is it over there? I'm over there, right?
It's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
10 here.
Did you guys want to end the session here? I know Nate has to go to work in like 8 hours.
Same.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired.
Okay.
If you
Well,
guys are
let
cool with
me
it.
hit save, and I'm going to write down that you guys chose to head to the port of Chintamars.
Hey, Caleb. If you have some time after 3 o'clock tomorrow, could you meet me on Discord so you could show me a little bit more on tabletop? Because I did a couple maps, but I'm not sure exactly how to use it quite yet.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay, so with the end of our session here, I'd like to thank you guys all for letting me be your DM again.
Mm-hmm.
It's always an honor. You guys made shorter work of those were sharks than I thought you would, so maybe I can actually step up my game a little bit. You guys aren't too delicate.
Don't be afraid, man.
That's not what that means at all.
You guys are only level 2. You guys are only level 2. I can't throw crazy shit. I can't like throw a fucking mind flare at you guys just yet.
You threw a high level shatter at Umari.
Actually, that was just shatter.
Yeah.
That was its minimal level. She used the high level one shot you guys ones on a bridge and a statue.
Okay.
By the way, I didn't pull my punches there. I literally wasted her spell slots on objects so that it wouldn't kill you guys. But those were her targets. But yeah. The good, the bad, the ugly, the shugly? Yeah, the shugly, the shark ugly.
I found it absolutely hilarious that I got saved by a divination roll.
Twice.
Twice.
No, only once, because the second one, unfortunately, he got the other guy got. What was your name? I'm sorry. Omari. What's your Omari's character?
My actual name?
No, it's Alex.
Oh, Alex. Yes.
Alex. Yes. Unfortunately, you rolled in that one.
Yeah. It's just a thing that happens. But the double grapple, I don't know if Caleb was ready for that.
Oh, I was ready for that. I was expecting it because you don't have any magic weapons yet, so how are you gonna deal with sharks? Well, you're gonna grapple them.
Something. But I like the involvement of the fact that like we may have heard of these like sharks before, like the Shark Feather clan. Nobody told them like, hey, you guys don't got feathers. Like I don't know if they were part of that group, if like there's a little bit of the open-endedness, which is all good parts of the story. Options is always really nice to have on things to do. The ship felt very open to explore, and everybody had their own little bit of exploring it. Like somebody found gunpowder and a friend. Other people just found time by themselves, and other people just had their friends to be with. I thought that part was really good.
Well, hopefully you guys like my random side quests to waste time and build money.
Yeah.
So I don't normally do like quest boards like you would find in a video game. But I found a pretty neat twist on these, particularly for little mini side quests characters can complete within a day. Called a request board. So it's kind of like posted in a town square, and people who need a job done post the information and where you can meet them to get the particulars and then work out a price. So I'm putting those all over the place. Like everywhere there's a major named town, there will be a request board for you guys to look at.
No level 3, right?
Hmm?
No level 3?
No level 3. I was hoping you guys would get to the island, but I rolled the time-consuming encounter rather than the skill check one.
Okay.
And I think after you guys get off the island, you should be level 3.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. I hope you all sleep well and have a good weekend. All right.
Have a great weekend.
Good night.
Yep.
But I think you can tell that I'm always going to enjoy the time to role play, especially with with the rest of you.
Hello.
I think,
Combat only makes up half the game. The other half.
makes it math. Yeah. The other half makes it hard. I think that's going to be. I think that is probably and always will be my favorite part.
It's always fun.
I try to keep it balanced. I'd like to have a combat every session, but that doesn't always get to happen.
I don't know. Every session needs it, though. I mean, as long as you have fun at the end of the session, that's all that mattered.
Yeah, that's what's important.
Yeah, the fun is the name of the game for the whole group.
I'm actually surprised that you guys did so well against the Were Sharks. I probably could have thrown more in, but that's good.
Yeah,
Anyway.
to be fair, a couple more people can do anything.
Yeah,
But
2 of them.
Still made the most of it by grappling and just doing whatever you could do.
Anyway, I am going to get off for the night. You guys have a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend. Wait.
Alex, wait. Can I roll for my stats for our second campaign?
Sure. I think Caleb did.
Yes, I did.
Give me 1 second, cause
You're gonna do it right now.
yeah, just right now. Fuck it.
You're going all risk again?
You gonna stream it?
Risk it.
Alright.
Risk it for the biscuit. All right.
Let's hope you have good luck like I did.
Oh boy, we gonna find out. We gonna find out today.
Let's go.
All with disadvantage. All rolls are disadvantage.
Yeah, right. Get out of my face.
14. Right.
Not bad.
My face.
12.
Oh.
Getting out.
Going down.
Getting average.
Come on, go up. Go up.
13.
There you go. Last one.
12.
Average.
Super average.
Super average. It's not bad. You only got one bad dump stat.
Yep. I got one whole really bad dump stat.
So hold on. How far away are you off of regular stats? So 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, and 8. So that's 20, 30.
77.
That's what he got?
77. No. The standard array is 77 total.
25. 59. 72. 72.
Total.
That's 72.
I'm sorry. 72
it's-
total.
So
We
it's
get
seven,
5 more in Sam's Arab. That's my bad.
okay, so 72 total, and you had a 14, a 12, an 8, a 12, a 13, and a 12. So you got 20, 45, 57, and then an additional 14. You hit 71. You are 1 point under the point average.
Oh, that's depressing.
You're like all around generic.
Wow.
Will, I know what character you should play.
You already picked it.
I know how you should play this character.
Wow.
You should play him as a John Everyman.
just super John Everyman.
Well, look at it like this. You're gonna be making attack rolls and saves and shit. So your racial bonus is gonna come in handy.
I don't think Kelly will ever trust D&D Beyond to roll her stats.
Never again.
Will.
For the one shot.
Leslie didn't tell us what level our character is going to be for that.
She's still hammering out the rules. I'm helping her with that on the side.
Okay.
I made a character for guidelines for her and to create a campaign so that she can see more characters.
Okay, any idea what level they're going to be?
Yeah, they should be level 3.
Okay.
Okay.
The other particulars you have to get with her on. But
I think that's it, honestly.
we're starting at level 3. She didn't say she had any limitations on like classes or anything, but I'd get with her on that. Will, I feel bad for your poor character having had rolled stats. You risked it. You risked it all and came out slightly below average. That makes sense for you.
No, he's been so good on rolls. So.
All my good rolls led me to this.
You know, what's so hard about it is it's probably not going to be a short campaign.
Get 2 more times. Don't worry.
So
Oh boy.
that's my one grief on it.
Oh boy. 1 point short.
like you got no rules that make you excel in anything either. That's the interesting part. So you're not going to start as like a +3, +4 in anything.
Yeah, no, you can have a +3 in one stat,
Oh, okay.
and everything else will be a +1,
Yep.
except for one stat, probably like I don't know.
-1 or 1, or -1 or 0.
So
Okay.
you were taking Viewman, right, Will?
Yep.
So that puts your base score at 17 for your main stat. That's not so bad. So well no, hear me out here. You're going Viewman. What if you went Viewman and grabbed either the telekinetic or telepathic feat for the +1 into that score? And that makes it an 18, a +4. So 14 into charisma, +1 from racial stats, that makes it a 15. +1 again for 16. Then on your level 4, you can take an ASI or something.
But yeah, Connor, you hit it right on the money, man. About the room thing.
Mhm.
So,
So, do you have any idea when you're gonna have details to share about campaign 2?
I will. I have stuff written out. Last night when I got home, I typed 4 pages worth. So it's that was my jot notes from my phone, and then I have a almost full notebook over there. This weekend. I'm gonna spend some time really getting some stuff out there for you guys. But I don't want to spoil anything in the way of like what really involves in the towns or spoil any of the inhabitants in the towns or their politics or the way that they are. I want to give you the general idea and feeling about how this new civilization is running and the direction it's kind of going in. Give you a name basis of the towns and a simple map of what the layout could look like and where you guys could travel to. It's planned to be an open world sandbox again, where this is like the hardest thing to try to do is make this very sandboxy, where I don't feel like I'm guiding you anywhere. There's going to be instances where like there's people that would ask of help, but you don't have to follow it. There's always
Well, yeah, but that's every time. Like you can choose to help people, but if you choose to help them, that's your choice to make.
Right, but what I'm saying is like there's campaigns that are built to follow a path line, and building one that doesn't follow a path where it's like there's events and people to meet, but you don't have to do these things to keep the narrative going is a hard thing to write, because you can go left and go right, and trying to piece together information can come together in such weird patterns where I think it's going to be really good, because it really challenges the aspect of building a sandbox where you get plotted and the ants scatter. You can never plan for what what players are going to do, but the involvement of what the towns are and the responsibilities that they have and the ways that they have built themselves to be. So I'm going to try to get you guys basic narratives of the concepts of what the town is and the overall generalization of how the new civilization is coming along to be. Also, a tiny bit of background about what is her full name? I have that written in a document. I'm pretty sure.
Good night, guys.
Good night, even.
Good night.
I'm just gonna get my Word document up. Her full name, where is it? Queen Ribbon Lumoria. And you're going to know the kind of the dynasty that she had, and it's going to be kind of this partial mystery on why nobody has seen her for so long. And many people believe in different things. Almost like maybe some people believe that she ascended. Maybe some people believe that she sacrificed herself for this greater good. But you'll come to understand more of the story as it comes. But there is a transition part where if you guys choose to continue your last campaign characters, there is going to be a point that can happen, and that is built right into the basics of it. There's no point in missing that. There's a lot of conspiracy. There's a lot of thoughtful parts and putting pieces together with mystery and I tried to get away from like horror, and I'm going for like this psychological, out of boundaries kind of horror.
Well then.
Tell you in advance, if I have the opportunity to play Kite again, Slime Wizard will go away, and I will play Kite again.
I figured, and that's no problem.
I'd like to play New Hawk again, as long as it makes sense.
If you don't want to, you don't have to. If you are enjoying your new character enough, you can continue this person as well. I'm really excited to start it because I had like a revelation, like as if like this tornado of an idea has been going around and around and around, and something finally went like pop, and I jotted it down. I was like, it's done. Like the whole idea and how it flows is finally done. And I think like Curse of Strahd was a lot of fun, and we had like a couple of twists, and it was like, who is this person really? Like the mother. You guys thought you were gonna go slay the mother, but it was actually she was pretending to be the mommy of Strahd and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of mystery and like how he plans on escaping Barovia and like what these things meant. But this is gonna be like a giant conspiracy thing where you're trying to unravel these pieces and layers and trying to find out like what's true and what's false, and trying to make up your own decisions. Like I said, it's totally sandboxy, and you're able to make all of your own decisions, but your decisions don't always mean that they're right, and they're all going to impact the world in their own way. I don't want it to start too slow, but I feel like it's going to have...
It will.
I have a feeling it has like a little bit of a crawl, and then it's going to be like, what is going on? And then it
Any
ramps.
campaign that starts out at level 1 is going to have a bit of a crawl till you can actually get to a point when
It's not about the fights. It's
the information you can even present to a level 1 character. What would a level 1 character know about the world?
They would know the
What would they have
rumors.
experienced?
Yeah, they would know the rumors, the things that people talk about, the way
Maybe
that
they've been a few places, but
yeah.
you probably haven't left your home country. Or if you have, you haven't left it for very long.
Yeah. So, that's like the scoop that I can give you that way. If I wanted to describe a few places, I could get the notebook. Like if I'm not going to type it all out and you guys are going to be here to listen for a minute. So the idea here is that queen, like she was a princess known to be queen. And there was this old dynasty that came along with it, the Lumorias. They had been chosen by gods to pass down an old relic that goes along with the foundations of the bloodline. But the recent king never used the relic conquer as much as he did, but he never gave birth to a son. And within the times that his daughter had grown up, she had learned to love a peasant man. And it was forbidden that she could not marry such like commoner people. So she disobeyed the king and left, stealing the relic, deciding to go off and make a place that is fair, new, and her own. A kingdom that she could call her own, leaving the old dynasty completely to die because it had no son and it had no daughters to continue the bloodline. That's like the sub-basics of it. She takes this, it's like the wish sword, the luck blade, but it's like a relic that gets passed down after marriage. So she stole the relic and she ended up gathering people to believe in this new land. And they went and dominated this new area that they planted to be called Lumoria. It seemed to be this lavish area that was full of these mysterious minerals. It had great plots of lands against the waterfront as well. So civilization began here. A couple of followers of true strength and stride came with her, and that's who she promoted to become her great new guards, the guardsmen of Lumoria, which are her prime guards. It is here that some of the establishments around Lumoria begin to form, and these places are... Where did I put the proper map of this place? I feel like I keep misplacing it. So far we got Vox Hollow, we got Ripvale, Munderick, Brigsenberg, Fredigor, sorry.
So this is a character question for Slime Wizard.
Yes.
Which would be more in character? Me being a conjuration wizard and me drawing things from beyond the mortal veil, eldritch abominations and horrors and the like? Or chronomancy and me dealing with time travel and timey-wimey bullshit?
I'm time for sure, because there are no, like, apocalyptic creatures of the dark in this land. The sun still comes up, and the moon still shines at night. So nothing seems to divide this world as of right now.
No, I mean, like pulling extraplanar creatures like angels, demons, devils, and dinosaurs from across the mortal veil.
Dinosaurs? We did that already, right?
Well, no, like my character would go, oh, we need X creature. Okay, let me just conjure a version of that. Or, we need a key. I've seen the key. Key.
I'm going to tell you that you can choose either one, and both of them would hold merit.
Okay.
So, up to you completely from what we've talked about.
So what exactly is Vox Hollow? Because you said my character needed.
I can go to Vox Hollow for you. So, Vox Hollow is where Nathan's character is also going to be coming from. So, there's the map I keep losing. It's this one. So I have Vox Hollow, Munderick, Ripvale, Bone Port Shore, Brigsenberg, and Fredigor. That's it. The other one was really badly scribbled. Fredigor.
My god, you have less cities than the starting location to fucking...
Are these?
Not a lot of C's you can't.
Like, I used an app to generate all mine, no. I cheated like fuck. I'm like, okay, let's hit button. It tells me how many people are here. Okay, let's write lore about that.
Nope. I didn't do any of that.
What's their economy based off? Fish? Alright, how do they do that?
So there is stuff like that because it's been some time since this civilization has started, but people have found a way to rapidly accelerate their way of building and defending themselves.
You see, that just sounds like chronomancy to me.
I'll
Greatest
get,
power of all is chronomancy.
I'll get to it in a minute, but Vox Hollow is this ravenous place where crime and lawlessness rules, and it runs rampant in this town. I'm not going to tell you who runs it, but he is like the lowest of the low when it comes to moral choices. Gambling and even prostitution are large for trade, as well as hiring to commit vile crimes outside of the town. A few bandits who work for said person also reside in this town, collecting what he asks of them to collect. Nathan is going to be part of one of these groups. He is going to play as a awakened snake, which was an interesting twist.
Very smart people.
But the group that he bands with has other awakened creatures like lizard folk, and like it seems like they're nature's creatures given like this awakened psychosis where they're like able to think for themselves, but they have certain requests to fill out around Lumoria. So like their kind of bandits are kind of everywhere. That's kind of the basis of Vox Hollow. There is a gate that like a large iron gate that leads up a large hill to a mansion on top of a hill. The person who runs this place apparently is family to the person who lives up there. I'm not going to tell any names, but apparently this is the reason why this person is allowed to run this town. And there's more, but it's basically that factor. It's this lawless town because this person who's allowed to run it runs it the way that they want to run it. They have these groups of kind of just ruffians, but they don't seem to be like humanoid creatures that just have this consciousness of what's good and bad. They kind of just do what they're told because they were created that way. Okay.
More or less mongrel men.
Kind of like mongrel men, not so mongrel-like.
So
Not-
slightly less hideous mongrel men.
Kinda. The idea of which one was the shores. That's where my pages start to begin to run out. So I got Vox Hollow, Ripvale. Nobody comes from Ripvale, I don't think. Brigsenberg. Brigsenberg is this crafting and mining town. It seems to be very well in development because of a place called Fredegar, which is just like a few miles north of it. The place of Brigsenberg seems to have like this nuanced energy source, which is straight up electricity, and it's ultra charged. Like it's super high powered. They're beginning to like mine into the ground with machinery and being able to pull resources out of the earth. I'll tell you how electricity like ends up coming to a place like Lumoria in a minute. But here, it's they started digging for these mines and tunnels to see what kind of materials that they can pull out from under the earth, and they're finding all kinds of goods, anything from like iron and copper, all the way to gold and diamonds if they dig far enough. And even some new types of crystals are being found out about. And these are the same types of crystals that the energy power that creates the electricity sources from. So it's a good find for further research into this new development of power. This place is also the crafting town. Because of all the resources that come out of it, people have begun like building smith shops and all kinds of ways to build weapons, especially guns. They like their guns. Lots of different types of long-barreled shotguns. All types of stuff is being made in weaponry to really thrive the city away from like the dangers. Like, it's been known that high artillery has been very rare among the realms, but with the new high power of electricity and these crystals and their magic, they are advancing very quickly. This town has a lot of hardworking people, a lot of people who are very proud of working in the mines. It's a very thriving town. The economics are strong, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. It has a little river with a well in it as well, as they do a lot of trading with Mundarik, which is the farm town in the center of Lumoria. So if I go to Mundarik, which is, I think, the other way. Yeah, Mundarik is the original town that was set by Queen Lumoria herself. There's even a setted statue devoted to her here. And what surrounds the quiet, simple town of Mundarik is farm fields that also have cattle. So it's a great place for this like central hub, because all the outside regions are fairly dangerous or well equipped. So if you were to come into the lands of Lumoria, the central hub where all the food is being created is very much protected, because like you got firearms down like on one side, and then you have a bunch of these rebel people on the other end. It's very much a good central hub for it to protect the farmland and the central food aspects. Here, like people like come from the farmlands to rest here. It's so simple here that it's the central hub for all trading, where they trade with Vauxhall and Ripvale and Brigsenberg and the Boneport to exchange the foods and the minerals and materials for everyone to get access to everything, so that the entire land can flourish. It's here that there's a really good mayor as well. I'm not going to tell you who he is, but this is the quietest of the towns, because they've owned so much farmland outside of it that not much invasion can happen without somebody noticing. Like, it's almost like plains. They're very flat all the way out. But just north of this place is a new development which is being created. There is no name to it yet, but a lot of people who have decided to help create the new stature big city of Lumoria are all going there to go help and work on it. It is in stages where houses are being built, but what's most important, and like stage shops are being built in districts, it's going to become like the biggest city that there is in the lands of Lumoria. But what's most important is a gigantic cathedral is being made there in the ceremony of, like, in the depiction of the queen. Nobody has a name for it yet, and it's still in high development. But all the roads that come from these other districts lead there. So the people who leave their original towns and set out to go develop what seems to be the new future of the land they call them the highwaymen. These people are people who devote themselves to the future coming of Lemuria. These people devote themselves leaving either their family, their loved ones, knowing that they may not come back to them soon, but they believe in a brighter future. That they can build such a good, such a strong foundation in the center that all the roads lead to this one spot, that it will be the next epicenter for the strength and development and for government to be developed or some kind of ruling. But like I said, Munderick right now is one of the quietest towns, and it doesn't seem to be under any kind of pressure. Ripvale, on the other hand, is basically the barracks where each of these towns have people and soldiers who defend them. Ripvale is very much where soldiers are developed. People who decide to become to follow in the footsteps of being great guards, but never knowing the guardsmen because they're all gone. They go here and they train with weapons, only a few guns, but mainly hand-to-hand combat. There's a lot of pressure here to be the best that you can possibly be, because the people who leave from Ripvale are supposed to be the defenders of those who provide. So it's an honor to graduate from Ripvale and become a defender of what's so good in this world.
And
The Boneport shore is a place that leads onto the side of the ocean. And it's here that a lot of hardworking people also are proud of the things that they do, as they supply a lot of the other economics, as they have fishing boats, and there's a lot of port fishing here. But the people here believe hard work is the only way to get things done.
yeah, she just randomly messaged me
Their
on
access
Thursday,
to
and
the
she's
electricity
like, hey,
is
what do you
very
guys do this
little,
weekend?
as the lines that are being created to expand the power plant
Saturday, but
is
that's really all we have other than
still
just,
happening,
house
but
stuff. And
Brigsenberg is
she
closest
messaged me and she
to
was
Fredegar,
like, is it
so
cool
they
if I
have
come
a
on
good source of energy power.
Saturday and stay till Sunday afternoon?
But
I was like,
Boneport
yeah, for
is
sure.
very
Come on
far
down.
away,
So
so they're
just,
getting
like,
a little
randomly
touch of
popped down.
what's really good about it.
And like
They
called and
believe very
confirmed that
much
she was doing
in
it until
what they do.
Saturday. So I was
They
like,
want
I don't even know if
to
she really is coming or
have
not,
children who
like-
fish. They want their grandchildren to fish. They're very much in pride of what they're doing.
You would already, by that point, you would already message
Now, when
me
it
and
comes
said
to
you
Fredegar,
that I'm not coming on Saturday.
Fredegar is think of an academy
That's what I'm saying.
where the brightest minds go to this place
How are you
and
feeling?
develop this technology, because this seems to be the brightest bit of future that this land has to rapidly develop themselves. They don't know the consequences of using it, so they use protection as much as they can, but it seems like they generate this, it's like a giant shard of something in, a capsule to
Yeah, you can.
radically use its energy and composite its energy into a available resource, which would be electricity. They're also trying to use these shards to make them into crude tools, because they found that it's going to be stronger than iron or steel. So they're wondering how they can begin to manufacture these crystals into something new.
With a really terrible.
So that part is really cool. To the north of the new the new sub-city, to the north of that, they're also creating towers for
I don't know if you can.
archers and stuff like that. For if this new city gets developed, it's not weak to the north, so that they could travel in and out from the north, out to the outer world as well. But the great story behind all of this, and the reason why nobody has a leader and nobody has a direction of where the world is going, is because of something called the Last Expedition. And the Last Expedition was when Queen Riven Lemuria and her guardsmen found out about the dig site. And it's here that they went to Vox Hollow. And they went past the and up to that manor. And the talk of the town was that the person who owns the manor had a dig site going underneath it. And he claimed to the queen that they were not alone in the land, that there was some grave, ancient thing under the world, or like under their land, that he couldn't go alone no matter how powerful he was in his magic. So she devised a team to collect together and plunge what seems to be the catacombs underneath the manor.
So that's even better.
It is here that she never returned, neither did her guardsmen, and it seemed for a long time that the manor itself was even empty. Some people believe that she sacrificed herself, and many did the others. Some believe that she ascended to become a god because of her righteousness. Like, she was always such a good person, an understanding person, and always wanted people to develop themselves and be free.
Someone walked in.
Not like she was. She was treated to judgment by her father, but she wished for the people to be free.
And they, like within the last year
It
or
came
so,
to be
they
that many
added in
months
Lord of the
after her
Rings
disappearance, the lights finally came on in the
to their
mansion.
Warhammer stuff.
And this person
And the way he was
revealed
describing
themselves.
it, I was like,
I'm not going to tell you
surprised
who they
that you
are,
guys
but they
haven't
came
snatched
back
up
with an
that,
ancient relic.
Star Wars
It is
X-Wing
here that the
game,
relic was
because it
divided
definitely
into
seems
3
very
pieces,
Warhammer
and one of them
related.
was the crystal
And
core
he
to the
talked
energy
about
source.
how, like, they would have
He
loved
gave
to
it
do
to
that,
the
but
greatest,
the people
greatest
who originally
minds
owned
that
it, like,
Lemuria had, as it
gave
seemed
it
to
to one other
radiate some
company,
type
and
of
then that
energy,
company
as these are blue and
couldn't sustain
purple,
it, so they, like,
energy crystals. And
they
there's
parceled
grave
it out,
mysteries
like,
about them, and
piecemeal
they don't
to
know
a
their
bunch of
impact
other smaller
yet.
companies, but because
There
the companies are
was
so small, like,
a shell
they
that was
can't
also containing,
advertise
like, this is
out
like
where,
the
like, really
reason everything's happening, but there was a shell that seemed to be like a container for the relic, and this individual held onto this. Deep within the crystal, they cracked it open and found a formula, almost like driplets of blood. They did some experimenting with it, and what they believe that they have found something, the cure-all elixir,
He wanted me to, and I said,
where people who suffer gravest injuries can take even a little bit of this transfusion of blood and be cured of absolutely everything. Even depression, it can block even the most dangerous of like relapses of memory. It can block all the most terrible events you've ever had and leave you in this like bliss of happiness. So there's grave mysteries about where this came from, what the side effects to these things are, and where did Lemuria really go?
Like, oh yeah, I bet, like, that's a really nice idea. And he started talking about how, like, oh, you know, just be aware that, you know, people who apply here think that
That
it's
is
just,
like my
hanging out and painting
basic
miniatures all the time. He's
like
a lot
conception.
of
Accurate, Will.
Warhammer's
Seems accurate, Will.
focus in these stores is recruitment.
What did you post?
Is getting people
A Bloodborne
interested in the
image.
game and buying pieces and teaching and
I
doing
have
all
a
this stuff.
few
You do definitely have to have
really
skills
big
on that.
influences.
I was like, ah, so
I'm
you
pretty
are
sure I
trying to
caught
save
another
me.
big influence. Hold up. Let me just
Yeah.
see if I can post this one real quick.
You know, I love
I watched the
Bloodborne,
trailer
so
for
that's like
Disney.
a massive one.
What did you think about them?
Post. Make post. There we the other influence I'm pretty sure was there. Maybe.
You mean like the Machina?
That's you're thinking of 10. 7 was
I'm sorry.
the live stream.
Materia. Oh, live stream.
Live stream and or materia.
Ooh. Actually, I had no influence from Final Fantasy VII.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Like you mentioned mining the good shit out of the ground and suddenly we're super technologically advanced. I was under the impression that was Final Fantasy VII. That we were gonna blow up a Mako reactor at some point.
So this is the basic rundown of like there's light conspiracy of stuff that's going on. There's questions about the world, and there seems to be like this place that's beginning to get out of control that lives right by the manor, where the people are starting to go like lawlessness and crazy.
Well, I'll be here, so if you would like to talk.
But their own concept, just on what I've said, what do you guys think? I know Connor's asleep. And, I'm sorry, your name is... Ron, I have the paper here. I don't know if you were listening, but you can go ahead as well.
It was pretty elaborate. I mean, that was more or less like it was a hobby store, man. That was pretty good shit.
Sorry, like you were pretty quiet there. All I heard was good shit.
Maybe I might go a little too far away. I said that was some pretty elaborate stuff. That seemed like you got a lot of. You said it was sandboxy to begin with, and so off all these individual locations have this much backstory. It's like you got more campaign built than a campaign book you buy from the hobby store.
Thing is there's a dude. I'll talk. Like I can talk to you one-on-one after because these maniacs they want this info bad. Like,
See, you're falling in that pitfall. You want to talk about your homebrew world. You want to talk about it.
I can't talk to no one.
Yeah.
I can't talk to my wife. She doesn't give a fuck. Huh? But anyways, Caleb, you said my world is really small.
Well, comparatively speaking, but I'm also using apps to generate shit.
Yes, but in general, what do you guys think as like the basic concept? Like I said, I think I did all of my jot notes from my phone, and it was 4 pages, and then I have almost 80 pages in a written document to try to get into text, and that doesn't include character sheets or maps. So what would you guys like as the feedback? Like, does this sound exciting? Does this sound...
I'm excited for it because I want to... What most excites me is how do our characters come from outside to be in this place? Because it's obviously not just a place that's on the Sword Coast. Or something. But more importantly, like, what's gonna tie them down emotionally when they come in? Like, Slime Wizard, I will just out and out tell you, Slime Wizard's just something
Paramedics were amazing, though.
Dude, that's totally fine.
That's actually the reason I became one. I really miss him, you know.
I love Slime Wizard, Will. I love Slime Wizard. The next build I want to try with Slime Race is, Cyanide Row.
That's a fun one, man, with the Cyanites where you can teleport with them. That's cool.
Come across a person who's lost something that really matters.
I don't need weapons.
You have to answer the call.
It's true.
Such a cutie pie.
But, is there anything, like, major that seems to excite you? I know that, Will is like, yep, that's gonna be Bloodborne. Yep, that's gonna be Final Fantasy VII. Like, to be honest, You couldn't be mad if those two things mixed.
Three, which is in
No,
one
no, I don't.
and
I
it
couldn't be.
was sending me a signal. I felt.
I like the setting of Bloodborne. I just didn't like the game.
So a
Janky
lot's changed
shit.
in the last 5 years for you.
Yeah.
But I understand you are a FromSoft baby. You started.
All
I was
morning
playing
cleaning my
Souls
house.
games
And I
before
know
they
when
were
my husband
cool.
comes home. he's
You
gonna
were
give me
playing
some
Souls
sort of
games
backhand.
before they were Souls games.
Clean the house
Like,
like
yeah,
this.
It was
Now, all you
a
have to do
Souls game.
is just not throw shit all over the floor. We're good.
Was this his genuine reaction? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't staged at all.
So
He
this
came
is-
home, I had cleaned. The house was not that messy. He's trying
This
to
will
be
expose me
funny.
as a
That's
hidden
just how he
casual
expresses
normie, but
himself.
my
Is it
favorite
annoying?
FromSoft
Yeah.
game is
And that's
still,
just
to
how
this
he is. We've been
day,
together
Sekiro.
9 years, so
Sekiro.
I kind of know what to
Great game
expect
still.
from him. We're
Sekiro
all
has
good.
the
It's fine.
tightest fucking.
How is it fun?
Fighting.
I'm not
Yeah.
even asking you to explain why it's
But,
fun. I
um,
want him.
Yeah, like there's this. So there's like radical things that happen, but is there?
I'm leaving for a chemo appointment when your aunt gets here in a few
Like I
minutes.
said, like
and
is
then
there
I have some
things that
to take
excite you?
care of
Did
this afternoon.
is this
You know,
what
that
you
means you're in charge of
expected, or
watching
did you
your
expect?
siblings,
Like, did you
take care of
come in
everyone,
just
feed
like
them lunch, and
Like,
going
nobody
to
goes outside.
vote?
I'm already
Mom,
picking
yeah, I know
up.
I have
I'm
to
already
watch 'em.
picking up.
Can they go outside in the yard and play? And then
involvement
also,
for my
what am I
character's
supposed to feed 'em for
backstory,
lunch?
and I'm all
No, everybody
kinds
stays
of
inside,
about
and if they
that.
don't
I'm not
like it,
gonna
they can
say
take it
what
up with me
it
when
is,
I
or
get home. I don't want a million phone calls while I'm out. Make it
nobody
whatever we have for lunch.
actually.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't
You
even
know what
think
time
I
you'll be back?
told Will what
Don't
my
worry.
actual backstory is for the character.
Tearing up a tiny fisherman's hat. It's not what I want, but it ain't bad.
That's totally fine. There'll be more that works out with that, but what's kind of interesting is if you know that aspect about your backstory, like there's going to be interesting aspects to that. But is there something generally about the atmosphere that seems to grip you? Because
It kind of feels like a
This
Call
can't
of
possibly
Cthulhu
work
game,
though, right?
more
Well, I
than
talked to them at the
D&D.
store and they said you just
It's
pop
fantasy,
off a clove of garlic,
but
or
it feels like
multiples,
it's got
you
that
shove it
Call of
inside,
Cthulhu
then you press and roll it out. I gotta say, I didn't
mystery.
really
Like
think it would work that well,
things have
but
gone to
it did
shit,
its
and
job.
nobody
The
can
problem
really
is
tell
I
you
don't
why.
actually eat garlic right
Kind of
now, so
mystery.
I guess I'll just eat it.
I like the idea. This is just me.
So I was looking around.
Hey, dog, why does my wrist always crack? Did you fall on that wrist in the past? Yes. Do you get wrist pain sometimes? Sometimes. And can you keep cracking your wrist over and over again? Yeah, it's like non-stop. It sounds
none
like
of these
wrist
places,
instability
all of these
to me.
places seem to come together to try to
Wrapping
want
rubber
to
band around tips of your
build the
fingers
civilization,
and do
though.
this.
These people aren't like
Now, you
each
can change
end
positions like
supplies
this
each thing.
and this.
If you think,
Do it continuously for 1 minute, 3 times a day.
oh shit, that's what I told you guys. I told you there's factions.
Yeah, and like there's always those cliques, those factions that are banding, and I'm envisioning, and this is just me as a DM, it's who we interact with most is kind of going to determine the sort of pathways the story takes, and like the faction we end up supporting is going to be the one that ends up taking a larger role in the story. You know what I mean?
Absolutely not.
I've been telling you forever that the Joker's no good for you.
I'll kill Harley, my son. Ivy, if you could just, move.
Absolutely.
So I can
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely
Over my
not.
dead body. Fuck off, get out of here. Yeah, fuck off, kid. I love you.
This
Don't make a thing of it.
people from the asshole.
I always do. My entire existence seems to be
Right.
spent cleaning up your fucking messes.
I love you.
Harley, later, you were my one friend, and I asked you for one favor, but instead
All
you
I can
ditched me for the
imagine-
Joker who treats you like shit. When no one believed in me, I
All I
did.
can imagine is
She
Sir
was wanting me
Nicholas
to get rid of this asshole,
Bituminous
so that's what I'm gonna
being
do.
told to eat somebody's asshole. He's like,
much.
what the
What
fuck
I'm gonna
is
do
wrong
is
with you?
suicide mission. I don't see you back
Assholes
here.
are so
Maybe I'll see you
dirty.
on the flip side. Charles, I love you, but we don't live in a Disney movie, okay? I guess it's hard to let go of your past self. You don't have to.
You haven't seen a 3-year-old with brand new Play-Doh, have you?
Don't do this. You know I love you.
But yeah.
Wow.
I get major Call of Cthulhu vibes from it.
And I just had to improvise a way to make
A
death
good
matter.
thing?
And to
Okay,
not
I've never, if that's a book, I've never read it.
It's a book, it's a game, and it's also a tabletop RPG.
If it
Never-
had just been
all of the
either
things.
Kristen
I've never
Morgan,
dabbled my toes in
it would've
any
been
of
dead
it.
and
This is,
So if I had to choose, an H.P.
with
Lovecraft
two,
book,
I went,
it sounds the most like
do we
the
possibly
Dunwich
advance
horror,
and
which
have
would be
this
a
all
good
stay
thing,
the same?
because
And
that book is awesome.
And someone went to look for egg for
It's
it.
only a
and I
short
went,
story,
"Here's my
but
shot."
still.
And here's my shot. And then
I like the color of space.
Mr. Gibbons and Egg
The
for it,
color
and I
of
narrated
space
the
is
whole,
awesome
just improvised
as
the whole
well.
thing with the death
Oh,
of
that
the
is-
Phoenix egg and all that.
These are
And the
books
Life
you
for
should be
Life of Mr.
reading,
Gibbons, blam,
you illiterate
blam.
swine.
And the second I did
time
that
to
and
do
saw
it,
you
dude.
guys
That's
react
my,
at the table,
my number one thing is I wish I had more time. I would,
and I just
if you can send me
Yeah, this is my
photos
wife's
for that
dog,
shit,
Roscoe.
I
She
can
wanted to drop
spend
him off
all
at her
goddamn day doing that. If you can send me how to get that, I will do it.
I don't know. She told me, but I was honestly only half listening. You're just
Because,
gonna
like,
call her. Oh,
like,
right.
time is my
Same
number
phone
one
number as always,
problem.
'cause I can call her right now. No, you can't call her right now. She's a teacher. She's in class. She can't just
100%.
answer her
That
phone.
is my number one problem
when
in
would
life.
she be free to
Is
speak then,
time.
sir? I don't know. I don't know
Do
her
not have
schedule.
the
Lunch,
time for things.
Right. Okay. Well, your dog's appointment is for 9, which is right now. I can't wait until lunchtime to get grooming
The
instructions
color
from
out
her.
of
I need to
space,
know
audible.
what we're doing with him
Audible,
right now.
audiobook.
Why not?
$0
Why can't you wait?
with Audible
Because
trial.
that's not how
Yeah, I
appointments
barely
work,
can.
sir. Your dog's appointment is for 9. I need to start with
$0.
him.
I barely.
I can't push him back.
Do I have to pay for Audible? I don't
So
care
can
if it's
either
any
get
money,
instructions
but
from you
like,
now, or you can
AJ Pickens
leave with your
is
dog,
the
and we'll have to reschedule.
tech guy.
I can't bring him home without getting his haircut. She'd be so pissed at me. God, what did she?
Space like 3 years ago.
Same. She said, do the same thing you did last time.
well, I would love a link to that.
She
But
wanted me to do the same thing I did last time.
but yeah. So
same thing. Okay, I'm gonna have you write that on this piece of paper, and then you're gonna
I've been up
sign
for 22 hours.
Just, you know,
But this
show
is the
that you
bare
gave these
basics of my
instructions and
land,
I followed
and
them.
they're in between the larger regions of the cities. There's smaller areas. There's like vineyards, and there's places that sell jewelry. There's people who are on the road as like traveling.
To blame me. Yes, sir. That's kind of the point of you signing that.
Such a loving, building community, but
But I don't want her to
I think
blame
you guys
me.
will have a lot of fun if you meet the vinery, because the vinery also makes a bunch of different types of ale and ciders and stuff like that.
We'll consider this a learning experience.
I think there's going to be a lot of characters that you guys will really like. There's going to be a lot of characters that you are going to be totally disgusted by and be like, that guy needs to fucking die. It's going to be that kind of thing again, where it's like, that guy's a total creep, that guy's a weirdo. I really think Fredegar is going to be one of the most fun parts, because I think you two specifically are going to have a blast, because I have a room in there called the Think Tank. Do you guys want a little spoiler just for you guys?
Giant brain, isn't it?
The Think Tank is a room. So this is a very real thing, and like a lot of my concepts come from these real life events. Like I think you should know me by now. But the Think Tank is where scientists burn themselves out with their study, and what they do is go and take a break. The Think Tank is where they all get to release themselves, and they kind of like sit back. But the Think Tank usually has fuck tons of wine. They have like foosball and stuff like that, and all they do is shoot the shit. So imagine a bunch of scientists getting hammered, shooting the shit.
Yes, absolutely.
It's called the Think Tank.
And here I thought you were making a Fallout New Vegas reference.
But the best part is,
I
in the
haven't played that
Revisionist
either.
novelization, there's a line that Cody has after he receives Order 66 that is just gold.
Cody was a clone. He would execute the order faithfully, without hesitation or regret.
I don't have time, man. I don't fucking time.
Would it have been too
But,
much to ask for the order to have come through before I gave him back the bloody lightsaber?
Yeah.
The Revenge of the Sith novelization is full of gold. Please read it. I love
Or Ron, I want to write this as a campaign book that can be like sent to someone and they could run it.
Okay, so
Like they would have all the tools to run it.
So I just kind of
And that's like my goal is to be able to get this as like a thing I could send to. I could send it to Will, and Will could run it.
Maybe they might not approach you because they think
That's asking an awful lot.
interrupt your
Well,
personal.
that's actually never happened to me. People love to interrupt here. I'm not a slave. I don't work for you. With some people, I just want to punch them in the face sometimes. Members, they're literally stupid. They don't know anything. Do you want to do smoothies?
Anyway, it is 2 in
They're
the
really
morning.
important.
I
This
am
is the
gonna
menu
hop
how we
off
make it.
because
It's super explanatory.
I
Like
have
you
to
would
go to
be
the grocery store
literally
about
brain
7
dead
hours.
if you can't get it. This
Sure,
is our
Ron,
peanut butter and
Ron, can I
chocolate.
call
Now,
you for a
we're
second?
not supposed to put more than what it says on the menu.
Just to like dish about this for a
I
second?
always put 2.5. Tastes better, honestly. That makes a disgusting shake, honestly. But I always
How do I add
do
you?
1 and hold juice. Fill it to the top.
No, don't do that. Kelly records everything.
I noticed that there was like extra in here. Like, what do you?
So
you guys
Rita,
have apples out of that?
that's
You don't
Kelly,
go to the
she
member.
records
No, just-
everything.
Dump it out. Do you want to show me how to make a shake?
Sure, if you'd
Would you
like.
Yeah.
Are we doing it the way it says?
No, you're gonna do it the way I told you.
Okay, so we want
I'm gonna
two
dip out of
these
here.
from you, right?
I think.
That's not a full
1.5. Okay.
You gotta pick up the pace, dude. That's enough ice.
Okay. I would normally hit
Are you still there?
code, but
Okay, well, I'm telling you the way people
Okay,
like
I
it.
sent
If
you a
don't wanna
request,
listen to me,
like a
that's
friend
all. You don't
request
have to win.
thing.
Don't
I
vote
would
for me.
love to listen to you. I just think that maybe we would go with the code. But
Go ahead, go with the code, dude. First of all, Barry's awkward. He's
Okay, so I'm gonna jump out of here.
He's not absorbing anything that I'm saying.
How come this isn't punching?
Not rocket science. It's a hole puncher.
You got a tough drilling struggle over here today.
Maybe if you listen to me, I don't know.
Good luck, buddy. I'm gonna